thoughts while they sleeping. Early mornings grinding while they weeping. Small money turn to stacks, that's a way. Every dollar earned, every price I pay. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins, hard ice cold. Beat the system, break them all. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins when the story's told. They try to shake me out, but I stay patient. Manipulation games, I learn their placement. Every loss a lesson, every win a step. Building up my fortress while they slept. Now I'm in position, see the bigger view. What they thought impossible, I made it through. Ice running through my veins, never panic. Strategy over emotion, that's automatic. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins, hard ice cold. Beat the system, break them all. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins when it starts to pour. Never fall, never fall, never fall. Stack it up. We see you, we see you. Swimming in these waters, something ain't right. Patterns in the movement, hidden from sight. Retail army rising, we connect the dots. Complex algorithms, they think we forgot. But we've been watching, studying the flow. Information is symmetry, now we know. They think we're small fish, they think we're small fish. But we school together now. We see you in the deep. We see you in the deep. No more secrets you can keep. We see you in the deep. Light breaks through the murky water. Light breaks through. We see you in the deep. Algorithmic predators circle our trades. Front-running sequences, the game they played. But diamond hands unite across every platform. Decentralized knowledge breaks through their storm. Volume spikes, mysterious prices manipulated. Complex derivative structures, retail gets traded. But not today. We learn their ways. They think we're small fish, they think we're small fish. But we school together now. He wakes up at dawn, coffee in his hand, checking his phone for the market's plan. Small account, big dreams, but the deck's all rigged. Trading penny stocks while the big boys dig. Red candles falling, portfolio bleeding. Every chart he reads got it still believing that tomorrow's the day he'll finally break through. But the system's designed to take from me and you. It's a numbers game, numbers game. Retail trader in the numbers game. They pump it up, they dump it down. Small fish swimming, about to drown. Numbers game, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Market opens up, he's ready to fight. Bought the morning dip, thought he got it right. But the whales move fast, manipulation's real while he counts his losses. Wondered how to heal, friends say quit, go get a normal job, but he's hooked on hope, can't stop the throb of believing someday he'll beat their scheme, turn his $100 to the American dream. It's a numbers game, numbers game. Retail trader in the numbers game. They pump it up, they dump it down. Small fish swimming, about to drown. Numbers game, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wall Street wolves in expensive suits, while he counts pennies and worn out boots. But he won't quit, won't walk away, living to trade another day. It's a numbers game, numbers game. Retail trader in the numbers game. They pump it up, they dump it down. Small fish swimming, about to drown. Numbers game, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, numbers game, still playing their numbers game. Numbers game, oh yeah, yeah. I watch the markets every morning, numbers dancing on my screen. Something tells me this is different, biggest chance I've ever seen. Every paycheck that I'm saving goes into this rocket ride. We're not just buying shares, we're buying hope we can't hide. Countdown, engines on, this is our time. Countdown, we belong in this climb. We're going to the moon, all together now. We're going to the moon, nothing brings us down. Hold the line, through the ups and downs. We're going to the moon, all together now. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. We're going up, to the moon, to the moon. Started with $100, now it's everything I own. But I'm not scared because I know I'm not flying this alone. Every trader in their bedroom, every dreamer with a phone, we're all pilots on this mission, making history our own. Countdown, engines on, this is our time. Countdown, we belong in this climb. We're going to the moon, all together now. We're going to the moon, nothing brings us down. Hold the line, through the ups and downs. We're going to the moon, all together now. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon. We're going up, to the moon. When they say we can, we say we will. When they say we won't, we're climbing still. Diamond hands forever, we're in this together. Nothing's gonna stop us now. We're going to the moon, all together now. We're going to the moon, nothing brings us down. Hold the line, through the ups and downs. We're going to the moon, all together now. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. We're going up, Starting small but thinking big, taking chances on the little things. $5 on the table, nothing I can spare. Watching numbers dancing, hope is in the air. My neighbor texts me screenshots, her first win in green.
All right. Mic check. Can everybody hear me? Oh, man. I got a raspy voice right now. Turn down the music here. All right. Can you guys hear me? Anybody in the chat, if you're available. There we go. All right. 5 minutes. 25 people in here. Wow. It's a pretty good start. Sorry for the delay, guys. I was getting some coffee. If you guys saw on StockTwits or I think on Discord too, I expected a big red candle in the morning, so I'm not worried about that red candle. But how about that move we had pre-market, huh? 129, okay. Let's see how long they could keep this fight here. This should get interesting in the next actually around now. It should get interesting around now to 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Let me turn the music down somewhere. Hopefully the music wasn't too loud when I was gone. There we go. All right, let's look at the chat and then we'll get into it. Let's see who's in here. Carlito, welcome in here. First one in. Carlito's Way was the first one in. He's the winner. He's the big wiener. All right, salute Wyckoff G and GNS fam. So shout out from Carlito to everybody. The Creators Observer in here. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. The great Wyckoff G, the King Goofy. He's in here. Said he's getting some coffee. Okay. Shelly. Good morning, Shelly. Good morning. Doge Sucharda? What's good, brother? Oh, it's Dodge. Dodge, right? Loaded in here. Kafitha. How you doing? Stacy's in here. And Elise is in here. All right. Pumpy's in here. All right. That's the names in the chat. Everybody else that's in here, welcome. We're going to be looking at GNS all day and GNS only. It might get boring at times. It might get really, really exciting at times. But let's get it going, baby. We're trading at $1.11. $1.11, yes. We were trading at 70 cents a few days ago. But guys, please remind me to drink water throughout the day. This is going to be a long stream. I'll be on and off, but we'll stay here throughout the day. I'm expecting a closeout to happen today. Today is the last day for the failure to delivers when it comes to ERL. If you guys saw the memo, the OCC memo from the options market, that came out the other day. I believe Patriot Ambassador posted that on StockTwits. It was an updated document from 2023 based on September 11th. So they updated it, which means they're screwed. In basic terms for the goofies, it means that the debt still exists and they are in big trouble. So what will come from that? We will find out in the next 5 hours, 4 hours. I'm not expecting you guys to be here the whole time, but if you are goofies. So welcome if you stay here. We'll get into some dark pools here, numbers and cost to borrow, and we'll look at a few things. Few things to say before we get going with that, though. Price targets. I will not be telling you my price target if there happens to be some crazy volatility to happen today. I cannot tell you when to buy or sell. If you are invested in the stock and have an average below where we are today, congratulations, especially if you have been holding for years. So congratulations when it comes to that. This stream is basically me just trying to keep you guys calm and enjoy the moment and the volatility when it arrives, which it's already been kind of volatile, 129 to 110. So we'll see where it goes from here. All right, let's see. Let's get back into the chat a little bit. Uh, take out the C. Okay, Saharda, Sarda or Saharda. I'm gonna butcher that every time. I'm gonna butcher that every time. My speaking, my pronunciation is not the best in the world, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a goofy. I'm a goofy. Shelly says 109 gap fill. Could be. There is that gap right here, as you pointed out. Let's make the chart a little bigger. What did we hit? We hit 109.99. So the gap is at 108.27. So we got close to it. We didn't quite fill it on the 15 minute. I don't know about the other time frames, but on the 15 we didn't. We could come down to 108 before we have a nice reversal. But if you guys could see, the volume is already at 3.62 million already in the opening minutes of trading, which is pretty crazy. If you guys look to the right, and actually let me take this chat box away so I could see. Yeah, you guys could see. So on the right side over here where the mouse is, and if you're driving or if you're working, don't worry about it. I'll describe it for you. We have times in sales, which if it's the amount of shares being bought here in blocks or in per trade, right? So I have this set for only 5,000 and above of shares being bought. And what you're looking on the right is a ton of buy orders above 5,000. Okay? I mean, from 640 to now, you have 10,000 bought, 17,000 sold, 31,000 traded, 7,000, etc., etc. These are the biggest blocks I have seen in GNS probably ever. I mean, at least since the last run up to $1.92. So this is a sign of brokers potentially trying to buy these shares, right? They're looking for these shares to cover their ERL, their failure to deliver. The problem is, if you guys saw the tweet from Roger today, and let's see if I can bring up X. Uh, I'm pretty sure you guys saw it though. Um, Obviously I got to do that down here. Uh, can you imagine doing these kind of lives like if you're drunk or high or something? You could give away all your information on this thing, man. I wouldn't recommend it. All right, let's see. Was it on here? No, no. Roger. This is the King Goofy. I hope he doesn't take that in the wrong way if he ever watches this. Goofy is uh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Term of endearment. Is that what it's called? All right. Anyways, so we have discussed here on this channel and on StockTwits that the float that you see in the stock, which if we go over here to Webull, the shares outstanding are 87.81 million. Okay. That is not the true float, which we've discussed here, which is the reason why I've been so excited about this whole play to begin with, this whole company, this whole short situation, ERL dividend. Okay. The numbers that are being shown to you uh, in front of you are not accurate. As we've discussed, is due to escrowed shares, which cannot be traded or sold, so those do not impact the stock price or the stock itself. DRS shares, which I don't know what the number's at, 54% or something. Even Roger himself DRS his shares. Those shares are also owned shares. They're not in the market. They're set to the side. So think of it as being put in a bank in a safe. Nobody could touch them but you when you are ready to sell them or add to them. That's the only time that vault opens up, is when you're ready to make a move for it. So those shares cannot be borrowed, they cannot be sold, they cannot be traded. Same as the ones in the escrow, and those escrow ones should be good for 6 months. So this tweet by Roger is pretty much verifying what we said. Only 39.7% of the float left at brokers. Okay, so he's telling you that what we've been talking about, discussing, is factual. We didn't make that up. Okay, the float is not what it seems. But, oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys, you get to deal with some weird noises. My apologies. Let's go to my profile here. I think I posted the OCC paper. I've been posting a lot. I don't know if you guys have been watching it. And by the way, shout outs to my little goofy. Uh, I finally got acknowledged by Roger Hamilton. So thank you guys. You guys made this happen within like a minute, 2 minutes on Saturday or Sunday. I literally posted this for him to acknowledge me, or he hates puppies, and he liked it within a minute or two. So you guys got on it quick, and I don't know what that means, that he acknowledges me, like he's willing to do it. That's up to you and your little goofy brains to put together, but that's pretty cool. Appreciate you guys, and appreciate a fighting CEO. So here's the OCC memo. So I've showed you guys the original version of this. Can you zoom in on this? No, it's not letting me zoom in. But you can see it though. You can see it. September 11th, 2025. So the original document that I showed on previous tweets was from 2023, I believe. Let's see if we can pull that up. It might still be on my X. Is that it? No. It was a while ago we posted it. Bear with me, bear with me. Let's see. A lot of T pluses. Okay, we're still trading at $1.12. Volume is still at 3.8 million. No big moves yet. Up 3% from yesterday. High of the day, pre-market, $1.29 per share. All right, let me get back to looking at reg show rules. All right, Marge, Doomsday Clock. Oh, got it? No. Where is it? I know I posted it on here. Yeah, I don't know if it's deleted or. Anyways, if you guys have been following me, I posted the whole document, and we just saw September 11th they brought back the OCC ones. So I wouldn't focus too much on the exercise price for that GNS one shares. It's not telling you that the stock is going to $22 per share. In fact, to me personally, and I'm not telling you targets or nothing, I'm just telling you that honestly would be a easy way out for shorts. That has nothing to do with options or nothing. But I mean, I think if they could get out of this at $22, they'd probably be very fortunate, to be honest. Especially when you see things like Octo or Orbit, that is called now, that went to $88 the other day, or Orbs. I mean, this thing ran out. Oh, hold on, I gotta move my laptop a little bit. Can't see the screen. Okay, here we go. Let's go on the 4 hour. There you go. Look at this. Look at this giant move here, from $1, $2, all the way to 83. That was like on a cuspid change, uh, and some kind of crypto purchase agreement or something, right? It doesn't matter. The news for it took it to 83. This had to do a lot with failure to deliveries, in my opinion. It wasn't the news that took it this high, and it was also a small float. Oh, the shares down there are huge now. Wow, it was a tiny float. The float was like 1 point something million. Now it says it's 248 million. So that got I don't know, either diluted, part of the change of the name, or I don't know what happened. I don't follow it, but anyways, the whole point is they had this run on basically nothing. With GNS, you have a mechanical thing going on right now, okay? So that wasn't mechanical, and it still scores to $80. This is mechanical on a small float, so we'll see what happens with it. So far, it seems like they're doing a great job holding this down. Let me bring up the chat again. Uh, let's see, because I can't see what you guys see on the screen. I don't see if you guys are chatting. All right. Let's see. Pumpy says he cleared my day just to see what comes around today. I think that's a smart move. I think that's gonna end up being a smart move for you, Pumpy. I really do. Uh, I got it the first time. I'm not even gonna try again. I'm just gonna call you Dodge. If it's Doge, you know, whatever, whatever. You're still my little goofy. We're gonna call you Dodge, okay? You're Dodge from now on. All right. The creative service says day off for me. Glued to GNS today. Same. I am not trading anything today. I want to be here for when the volatility begins. Okay, let's see. Luke, welcome in here, Luke. I am not gonna do no Star Wars jokes today. You are good, my friend. Picked up shares at $1.16. Let's freaking go. Okay, so you're under. You're the reason that they made this little candle down here to try to do this little gap fill. They wanted a they wanted to get you a stop loss here. So thank you. Welcome to the stock, to the company. We are AI education company specializing in Bitcoin. We plan on owning 1,000 Bitcoin by the end of the year. How we're gonna get there? I'm pretty sure we'll see how today, but let's hang on to that. All right, let's see. Shelly says, wait, what did Shelly say? We had to sell. Oh, we had to sell some Bitcoin. That's fine. They'll get it back. Uh, I didn't say it, Luke. You said it. You said it. Gorilla Studio Productions, welcome in here. Bought in at 25 cents. It's more as. Oh yeah. I seen you on X. I remember you. I remember all you guys. Stonebridge says Goofy Mafia. Right. Zaka says I'm here. Good to see you. You've been active on Discord. Appreciate you, bud. Let's go look at some dark pool numbers, and let's see what's going on here with the chart here. Let's see. If you guys want to follow along, go to Chart Exchange. Okay. We could discuss the dilution of warrants in a little bit if you guys want, but I don't think that's a big deal, to be honest. At least not right now. All right. First, let's look at the cost to borrow. All right, shares available back to 1.6 million. You guys see that? We were at 1.2 million in pre-market, and it went up to 1.6 million shares available to borrow. Okay, so they're doing their dark pool game again, guys. They're not done. They're still fighting it. They're trying to contain the volatility. Let's look at the dark pool levels or exchange volume here. Look at this. It's 40%. What have I been telling you guys on StockTwits and X and everywhere? Once you start seeing the dark pool volume drop and the lit market volume go up, you're starting to see covering happen in a slight way. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean they have enough to cover the whole scenario, right? This is going to be a hard thing for them to do. They might not ever do it, to be honest. But this is a good sign, guys. 40% off exchange. Another good sign, back to the cost to borrow, is the fee has not dropped below 24%. You guys see that? This is data. These are the crumbs that I'm always talking about. We're looking good, guys. The price means absolutely nothing when you compare it to the data right now. Okay? There is something going on back here. Okay? Including that buyback that he did. But it seems to me they're starting to lose control here, and this is evident of it today. Unless he's buying back more shares today, which he can only buy by a percentage based off of safe harbor rules, there is definitely something going on here behind the scenes with brokers. Ugh, that's an ugly candle. All right. So hopefully that makes sense, guys. That's good. We're in good hands right now. Do me a favor, if you guys want to share this, feel free to. I'm not going to be able to post this anymore on X or StockTwits or anywhere. So if you want to get more people in here, that's up to you guys. We don't have to. But if there's new investors in here, it might benefit them to know what's going on and ask questions live rather than read through a bunch of text so they don't panic or whatever. But that's up to you guys. I'm not forcing to you. I'm not doing this for money. This is completely up to you guys. I'm here for you guys today. There will be a point though where when the volatility starts hitting, when they start buying all these shares, I am gonna have to make some trades, so I might have to leave for a few minutes, right? I hope you guys understand that. All my focus is gonna have to be on the chart then. So yeah, they dropped this to $1.10. Let's see if they fill that gap. I think it's $1.08. What is it? $1.08. $1.08. Let's see if the algorithms fill that. So looks like we're gonna go red for the day for a little bit. We'll keep an eye on the shares available to borrow. We won't get another update for another 13 minutes, so we'll keep track of that. Our job today, our complete job today, is not to pay attention to the stock until something happens that's volatile. Our job today is to focus on these cost to borrow fee, shares available, and exchange volume. It's up to 51% now. So yeah, expect a bigger move down. They're trying to work us down here. All right, let's see. Shelly says that's the price drop you mentioned. Yeah, yeah, we're coming with it. Like I said, I expected them to do a little shenanigans here in the beginning of the day. What happens? I say maybe around the next 30, 40 minutes. I believe that's when we start going up. But let's see. By the way, if you guys are new here, this whole T plus 20 scenario, if you know what I'm talking about, it's not the only catalyst here. We have a pending manipulation lawsuit as well, filing, an actual filing coming up, and that's done by Wes Christian. He has a pretty high winning ratio, which doesn't show us win ratio because most of it ends up in settlements. So you really don't see it as a win, right? It comes a settlement. But he only takes cases that he believes are going to win, and he accepted GNS. And there are rumors going around as far as the email that all the data that he needs to file is now completed. So that could happen at any time. That is another catalyst that we're waiting for. We are also waiting on arbitration from a previous litigation that could see money come back into the stock, as well as shares coming back to the stock as well. So all these bullish signs are coming up, and yet we are trading pretty low compared to the reverse split that we had. So I believe Benny or somebody on StockTwits put in the prices of pre-split. I don't know if it was 10-1. I don't know what it was. You guys are gonna have to tell me what it was. But yeah, the price right now is nothing to where it should be or it can be, right? This got shorted down and manipulated down because of litigations, because the company couldn't make money, right? Until they had to stay removed and they were able to do business as usual again, which for a while they weren't allowed to do. So now they can make money. You see Roger making moves now. Now we're back in business. Hopefully that was informative for you guys if you guys are new here. Luke says, bro, thank you so much for your recent videos. Watched all of them this past weekend, and they were educational and precise. You're a freaking G, my man. I appreciate you, Luke. I appreciate you. Now, I'm glad I didn't bring up your Luke, I am your father joke, you know? Because I was going to get corny with it, Luke. I was going to get corny with it. Really goofy. Ryan, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. Do we actually believe that email is that circulating? No, I don't. But it could be. I won't believe anything until I see the filing. Or, yeah, pretty much the filing, because I don't think Roger would be able to say anything until it's filed. So, no, don't believe anything until it happens. But regardless of the situation, oh, I just hit my mic. Oh, no. Regardless of the situation, I don't think we're in a bad spot right now when it comes to the litigation lawsuit, right? Especially if they're doing spoofing. If you guys have order books, I don't have it on Webull. I have it on my other brokerages. I don't use Webull to trade. I'm just using this because I don't use it, and I don't want you guys to see my actual brokerages. So, but yeah, when the finally happens, that's when it'll happen. But it's not looking bad. The spoofing is here. If you have the level twos, you can see the spoofing being done. There's absolutely no way there's that much volatility based on the spread and everything that we've had for the last few months. It's a liquidity issue here. When's the most opportune time to file? I've discussed this. I believe that if everything plays out today or tomorrow the way it's supposed to with this whole failure to delivers on that ERL dividend, if they cover today and they avoid the fail to settle, then I think that Wes Christian. Then this is my opinion. I'm not speaking for anybody. I believe he will be able to go to the clearinghouses and subpoena or get the information from the clearinghouses as far as shares rehypothecated, failures to deliver, and he could adjust that lawsuit. So, a part of me, in my goofy opinion, thinks they are waiting for this scenario to play out. Now, there's a lot of coincidences with this. The fact that he brought back the PR on the date that I've been pushing T+20, right? And once again, I do not speak for Roger, the CEO, or anybody in the company. I don't know any of them. The fact that he just followed me on Twitter the other day is because you guys are goofy, and that was pretty cool. I didn't think he ever would, but I have no affiliation with the company or anything like that. But me, just common sense wise thinking, that would be the smart thing to do, right? Is wait to have all that information, and instead of filing a spoofing lawsuit, you could do a full on manipulation lawsuit. But again, everything is alleged until it's not. So take it for what it is. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And it was 10-1. Okay, 10-1 reverse split. So yeah, we're nowhere. The price we're at now, even if we go to $10 pre-split, is absolutely nothing. So this has a lot of room to grow in a potential squeeze. It says all-time high post-split would be $434. There you go. You said it. I didn't say it. I said the all-time post-split would be $434.80 specifically. And again, I didn't say it. I'm just a goofy talking to other goofies. You know, that's it. That's all we're doing. Let's look at that dark pull again. All right, so we were at 51.95. Let's see where we're at now. Same, no update. Not time to check on the shares available yet, so we will check back on them. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Numbers are numbers. That is correct. And letters are letters. Very good. Very good. You see? This is the perfect channel for the goofies. Numbers are numbers and letters are letters. Very good. Very good, Dodge. I'm proud of you. All right, we're trading flat on the date. 109. High of day 129. Pre-market low of the day right now 109. Pre-market low was 106. So we are hanging in there, guys. Technically speaking, we should have a nice bounce here at 109. I still believe we'll hit 108 though. We're back up to 110 as I said that. But I still think we'll hit 108 before we bounce up. But we are back to green at 110. And the shares, there's a lot of buy shares coming in. We have a 10,000 buy, 11,000, 10,000, 11,000, 10,000, and a 6,000. As far as sales, we have 6,000. So looks like brokers are starting to buy back. I want to see when they lose control. That's when I lose control. That's when I lose control. Okay? I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. Ryan says, now that ERL acquisition is done, it's not done. It's not going to be completely done until this settlement is done. That's the whole point of all this. GNS's obligation is done. They did. They created the shares. They sent in the paperwork to the clearinghouses. GNS and the company itself is done, but the whole scenario is not done. It's not. That's why we are where we are today with his failure to deliver. That's why there was a memo on September 11th that I'll bring up again that speaks on the options needing to be taken care of. And I think the value is at 22 cents per contract. Is that right? $22 per 100. It's something like that. Something crazy. Uh, this one, the September 11th one, the OCC, the Foundation for Secure Markets. So that's proof that this is not done. And that is why we're here today, waiting for something to happen. 2227 or something. Yeah, it's so blurry I can't see it on that damn thing. It's not letting me zoom in. All right, let's look for an update in dark pool again. Okay, dark pool is up 3 percentage points, or off exchange, to 54.07. Okay, the lit market volume is 45%. So less than half of the volume in the open market. I mean, less of the available volume has hit the lit market. They're still fighting it. Let's see if they updated the borrow fee and the shares available. No, we're still waiting for our update. Okay. Back down, trading to $1.09. Volume of the day 4.69 million, which is crazy compared to the barcoding we have had for the last month and a half. Okay, let's see. As far as TA goes, we are gonna trade this whole day on the 15-minute. Okay, we're not gonna go smaller time frames or larger time frames. Maybe we'll do the 4-hour and the daily and the weekly, but 15 is low as we're gonna go. We might, as far as TA goes, it says that we could go down to 103 before we bounce. If you base off these large blocks, large buy orders happening, I doubt we break below 108 unless it's one big candle and then we come back up and get bought back up. But we're sitting right here at 109, 110. This definitely looks like it's gonna go to 108, and there's large amount of support right here. Let's try it out. I guess we could do live TA, huh? So we do have support right here. You can see that it bounced off of it, or it's trying to hold the support here. What we want is the support to be a nice little what is that called when you jump on? I almost said treadmill. I'm so fat. I almost said treadmill. There, we're back down to 109. Somebody help me. The thing you jump on and it go higher and higher. It's like circular, or it doesn't have to be in a circle. There it is, 108.5. Let's see if we get a bounce here. Did we fill it? Yeah, we filled it. Let's see if we bounce back up here. We got to the 108.5. Okay, we don't want to go to 103. We want to bounce right here. This is a big level. We'll actually make another level right here. Let's make another scribble. All right. Okay, so we hit a little demand zone here. We're dipping. We're at 107, $1.07. We need to find some support right here. We need to get a nice little bounce here. We're in a nice little demand area. This is where they started buying pre-market. This is where we find out if this was a trap or if this is us going to Valhalla. Or not Valhalla, but to the moon, I guess. Holding 107. Trampoline. Thank you. A trampoline. Why was that so hard to think of? A freaking trampoline. Ah, my brain just doesn't work, man. Think about that. I can't even think of the word trampoline, and you guys are in here listening to me. That says more about you than it does about me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That just says more about you than it says about me, guys. All right, we're trying to find the bottom here at 107.18. The slow stochastic on the 15 is way oversold. It's saying we need to get a bounce. But again, 103 is still on the table if we don't hold here. If we cannot bounce here, 103 is the next level down. Yeah, that would not be good. Oh, look at this candle right here. Nice bounce back to 111. Did we call that or what? 113. That candle went up to 113 from 107. The volatility is coming. Did we call that or what? Let's see if we reverse here. It's nice to see this things play out on live stream. It's funner to watch it live than posting it and then going back and being like, oh, he got it right. But it's better to see it live. What's the volume on this candle? 122,000. Man, they put a lot of juice in this red candle. The volume was 1.738 million. That was a big red candle. Let's get that volume back up. Volume's up to 5 million now. Trading 111 to Schwab. Yeah, we're 112 here. 111, 112. We're looking good. It's not looking too bad, guys. They're doing stop loss hunts right now. I'm showing you guys on the times of sales. These are the ones you got to focus on. Look, if I move this to every buy and sell in times of sales here, it's gonna look stupid red. But if you look at only huge trades like institutional buys or big money buys, it's all green. Most of it's green. Okay, so don't fall for the illusion that this is dumping. This is the proof right here. You guys are gonna learn a lot right now if you like to trade or you're curious about trading and not just trading meme stocks, right? This is a good opportunity for you to learn TA as well as riding the squeeze. We're up to 114 again. I told you guys. I told you. I told you it was gonna happen. Did you listen? Nah. You probably panic sold and you just bought back up. Because you're a goofy. But not the good goofy. The bad kind of goofy. Okay. So we'll look for the cost to borrow right now. Right now, 114.92, 115 is going to be our resistance. So we need to break past 115, we'll say. You break past 115, you're going up to 125, and we'll see what happens from there until they lose control. There's 115. We just hit 115 right now. Let's make our way up to 125, then 129, break that, and make a new high of the day. And hopefully they lose control. The goal right now is stay steady. Stay steady on course until they lose control. That is the goal right now. Okay? That is what we're watching for. And again, guys, if you want, please share this live right now. We are teaching live TA. We are teaching what's going on with GNS. If there are new investors, and I know there is a lot of new watchers in this, now is the time to get them in here so they can learn not only from me, but from you guys in the chat as you're doing by helping me. So now is the time to share this. I'm telling you, I'm not making money off of this right now. Okay? Even if you guys did send a super chat, I can't even see it. I don't have the screen up. I don't have it set up for any of that. So if you have sent a super chat or donated anything or anything, I'm not going to see it. Don't expect me to say thank you or say hi or anything because my focus is 100% on the chart, not on my YouTube career right now. Post today, maybe I'll care about my YouTube career if you guys want me to keep doing it or post tomorrow. But my intentions right now, guys, is not YouTube, okay? My intentions right now is 100% on Genius Group and the price action and you guys and me and manipulation and the URL dividend. That's it. So please do your due duty and get people in here so we can tell them what's going on and they can ask questions. Okay? All right. So go share that on all the socials if you can. And let's go look at the cost to borrow. 116. So we're breaking above that 115. Up, we still haven't. We're still at 115 here. We're trying to. We got 8 minutes left on the candle. The volume staying steady. Let's go look at the cost to borrow. Refresh. No change. Nope, no update yet. No update yet. It hasn't been updated. Let's look at the dark pool. That's steady under 60%. That's a good thing. We would ideally want this off exchange below 50% throughout the day, okay? Which would means the lit exchange would be higher than 45%. We want the lit exchange to at least be 50%. Once you start getting to 50-50, then the market maker starts losing control. Okay? That's ideally what we want. That's what we're looking for. The price is nice. It's nice to be green. It's good to see that. But the bigger thing at play is this. We want to see them lose control. Okay? Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. Bring back the chart. All right, so we're holding below 115 as we expected here. This candle ends in about 6 minutes, so we'll probably be here for another 6 minutes on this candle here, under 115. And then if we end up closing above 115 on this candle, maybe 116. Let's say we close about 116.05. We'll do the base of this candle. Then you could expect to make a move back up here to 125, 126. Minimum move 121, and then we'll see what happens from there. But keep an eye on dark pool data. Up 5% on the day. All right, let's look at the chat. Carlitos Way says, Wyckoff, you could really form an army here. Yeah, I could. You guys are pretty goofy. I'm not gonna lie. We're the same. We're in the same brain waves. Oh my God! See, you guys are so goofy for listening to me. I wouldn't listen to me. If I heard me talk, I'd be very 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 worried. You guys are lucky. I know what I'm talking about. All right, let's see. Would be great if more folks from StockTwits came over here and joined the chat. Get them in here. Spam it. Get them in here. Spam them. Spam them in here. As a matter of fact, bring the shorts in here too. The creator of service says, I don't even know when it will be time to hit the sell button. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I know. Guess I just need to do right by my family, and take the risk side. Yeah, you're. Listen, once this gets going, it's gonna be tough. It's never easy. This is why I told you guys the other day. Be grateful. Okay. Be grateful with what you get. You've endured a lot of pain here. You've endured a lot of things here, and if we're blessed to have the opportunity to see something special here, don't regret selling early. Okay. Don't regret if you hold too long and it comes down and you don't make as much. Whatever you do, live with that decision. Live with that. It's part of investing, it's part of trading, it's part of life, right? Ups and downs. But you're in a pretty good spot right now to have something good happen for you. So whatever happens for you, be grateful for it. Don't feel bad about whatever happens, okay? Enjoy life after this. Ashman says, can I ask a dumb question? Why wouldn't a hedgy go long here? Well, for one, there's not shares available for hedgy to go along with. You guys are going to have to sell for them to get more shares. You feel me? That's one reason, Apesma. That's one reason they can't buy. Uh, Two, I don't think if they know what's going on with this dividend situation, I think there are rules that prohibit them from buying today. So I don't think they could buy based on the failure to deliver. You know what I mean? Because it would be kind of considered insider trading. Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't think institutions are allowed to buy here, for one. But that's a great question. You said it's a dumb question. It's not. That's a great question. Good question. Luke, is my 5K share buy showing up from 9:40 a.m. Eastern? Oh, nah, not on my times of sales. Again, this is not my main brokerage, so I don't have all my level twos and everything here. So I couldn't tell you. We're still trading at $1.15, guys. Up 5% a day. We're still trying to break that. 2 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. I'm going from the chat slowly. That way we have a lot to talk about. So bear with me if you post something. I'll eventually get to it. Let's see. Tramp. I can't believe I couldn't think of trampoline. Let's see. Yeah, make sure if you guys are on the stream, you fast forward if you want to be live. Luke says, I have an indicator suite on my trading view account. And let's just say that GNS is screaming buy according to every indicator confirmation. There you go. My indication to buy was when ERL delisted and they couldn't cover this dividend. I've been buying it up since then. And don't get me wrong, you guys have a lot more shares than I do, a lot of you. But I've been buying. I'm definitely not a whale here. I know some of you guys are deep in this stock. I can't do that. That's too much risk for me. Brendan says, need GNS to hit, man. It's going to hit. Be patient. Mikey, welcome in here. Or Brendan, welcome in here as well. Mikey says, thanks for not having the music in the background. I think I can hear you clearly, brother. Yeah, no problem. I still got it. I just have it really low. I can still hear it, though. Luke says, we're all going to print. Let's go, baby. The question for me is how high, right? Let's be honest, guys. This is not a $1 stock. This is higher. Based on Bitcoin and everything that going on, the complete asset purchase of ERL resorts as more income. This is has been unfairly treated. I'll be honest with you guys. In my opinion, it's my opinion, anyways. I think the CEO has every right to fight manipulation here, and it'll be up to the courts to decide what happens, right? But as far as this whole dividend situation, this is not based off of hope. It's not based off of hype. It's based off of rules, regulatory rules, SEC rules, FINRA rules. This is not me making it up. You could Google it yourself. I think it's FINRA rule 11801 or 10, and then it's SEC rule 204. Failure to deliver is failure to settle, and mandatory closeout of all contracts. So mandatory closeout of all contracts means that every share that's rehypothecated, allegedly, if any of them exist here, every single one of them has to be a bot. Everyone. All the failure to delivers, everything owed, all the ERL shares, everything that's owed needs to be settled by the DTCC by today market close. If it doesn't, it becomes a failure to settle, and then we go to pretty much from slapping shorts and brokers in the hand and in the butt, you start smacking them in the face. That's pretty much what's about to happen if they don't cover today. there is a big chance that they're not able to cover. We've been seeing signs of major liquidity issues. Potentially, they might not be able to cover. There is no options chain here. There used to be with GNS ones, but they can't use that to cover. So, if they can't cover because they can't hedge with options, and they have to cover every share that's owed, whether it's real or not, and they have to do that by today. And if they don't, then you start getting the NSCC involved in the computer buying. That's gonna get ugly. I mean, if it was me, if I was on their position, I would just cover it before market close today. I would. I would take a hell of a loss, and maybe lose a hedge fund or two. Okay, but if you were a broker, why risk your license? Why risk going to other stocks with the SEC getting investigated? Why why would you put yourself in that scenario, right? Just cover today and recover another day. All right? It's no big deal. These guys are multi-billion-dollar companies. You don't think that they'll go to another stock and do like a another shorting campaign? Do another, like, I don't want to say Mullen, but something like that, right? You don't think they'll do that? They tried to do that here with GNS, and they got caught. They got caught. That's what happened. They screwed themselves. They played themselves. They had 2 years. 2 years. They could have covered all this obligation. They could have done it slowly. They did. They decided not to. Instead, they paid more bots, allegedly, and they spread more FUD, factual, and here we are. So that's pretty much what's going on today. And if there's somebody new in here, or if you see new people come in here, somebody mark the time right now. And if somebody asks for updates, tell them to go to this exact time that we just discussed. Maybe maybe about 3 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago when I started talking. That would be a good time for new people to come in here to understand what's going on. Or you could hear me repeat myself 1,000 times and lose my voice. It's up to you guys. Okay, let's go look at the cluster bar. See if it got updated. Okay, so we were at 24.25%, 1.6 million available. Same thing. No update. They have not updated that from 9:51 a.m. Eastern time. So they're overdue to update by over 50 minutes. 40 minutes, over 40 minutes. Dark pool exchange off exchange is still 55%. Lit exchange, which means the market that's actually tradable, an open market, is 44% of the market, 2.1 million shares, which means the total volume so far is 5.34 million. And like we discussed earlier, we were going to have a hard time breaking 116, 115. We did end up hitting 116 and rejected. Now we're trading at $1.13. Let's see. We're still pretty oversold on the 15. There is still a possibility we could go down to 104, 103, 104. As we go on, this keeps getting higher, and it becomes harder for them to drop it there, especially if we have buyers. So we have better odds right now to hit 119, 126, and 129 than we do to hit 104. But that does not mean we cannot turn red for the day for a little while. We are keeping an eye on shares available to borrow, which they're delaying, which is kind of corrupt if you ask me, that they delay that information that is very helpful to us right now. It's funny how they're delaying that. Isn't that funny how they decided to delay the information, the exact information we need right now, by 40 minutes? That's funny, huh? What a coincidence. All right, we're back down to 112. Let's look at the weekly. Let's actually do a little TA here. I'm gonna turn the music up for 1 minute as I do this TA so I can focus, okay? So listen to the music, enjoy for a few minutes, and I'll come back on the mic to talk.
Transparency, our weapon. See you. Community, our strength. See you. Every train recorded. See you in the deep. Justice finds its legs. La, la, la. We see you in the deep. We see you in the deep. La la la. No more secrets you can keep.
Let's change the vibe though. Been moving quiet in these streets for years. Watch the game, study patterns, shedding no tears. Numbers don't lie, but they paint the picture wrong. Been playing their rules, but I knew it all along. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins, hard ice cold. Beat the system, break the mold. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins when the story's told. Cold, never fall, never fall, never fall. Started from the bottom with a 20 in my pocket. Learn to read between the lines, now I'm profit. They set the rules to keep us down. I don't know. I don't remember how to use Weeble, so my brain's like, am I doing this right? I'm looking for stuff. I don't know where it is.
Now, but I found the cracks, now I know what it's about. Late night studying charts while they sleeping. Early mornings grinding while they weeping. Small money turn to stacks, that's a way. Every dollar earned, every price I pay. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins, hard ice cold. Beat the system, break them all. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins when the story's told.
What? What was that? AI. Whoa. Hey, that whole "oh yeah" was not me. I promise you. I think Swords invaded the live. I think we're being hacked. We're trading at 111. Alright. Back to a little bit of music.
He wakes up at dawn, coffee in his hand, checking his phone for the market's plan. Small account, big dreams, but the deck's all rigged. Trading penny stocks while the big boys dig. Red candles falling, portfolio bleeding. Every chart he reads got it still believing that tomorrow's the day he'll finally break through. But the system's designed to take from me and you. It's a numbers game, numbers game. Retail trader in the numbers game. They pump it up, they dump it down. Small fish swimming, about to drown. Numbers game, playing their numbers game. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to check a few things. Alright, we're trading at 110. So we did come back down again. Let's see if we could have another bounce at 109, 108. They're just trying to barcode us. We're just trying to make them lose control right now, like we've been doing all morning. We're not getting the updated data, unfortunately. Here we go. We got an update. So the cost to borrow has not changed, still 24.25%. Shares available. They used 100,000 that they borrowed. So, wow. That's not many shares. I expected them to use more. Off exchange, aka dark pool, is back up a little bit to 56.96. We are still holding under that 60%. Once again, we would prefer this under 50, so we have a better chance of getting the lit market above 50%. Currently, we're at 43%. And I'll get to the chat right here. There we go. Wonder if you have any hedgy spies listening in? Yeah, probably. It's probably you, bud. No, you know, if there was somebody in here that I would look at by their name and be like, oh, this is a short. This is a spy, it would be Pumpy. His name is Pumpy. If you guys go to like StockTwits or any forum, even X, you know they always have a name, like they always call us Pumpers and stuff. I think if it was anybody, it would be Pumpy. No offense, Pumpy. No offense. Flat PNT, welcome here, bud. Holding 50K until $2 plus. Nice. Congratulations. I think you're in a good spot, bud. Ryan says, can you explain the implications with the OCC filing that was posted last Friday? I think that's looking, if you're looking at a price when it comes to that, you're looking too much into it, too deep into it, okay? The most important thing that I would get, that we discussed this earlier about that OCC memo, is the date, September 11th, okay? That means that this dividend has not been covered. The date, the dividend itself is still owed. The obligation is still owed. And the company self-delisted on August 15th, which means it's been T+20 days since then, which means today is the last day to cover failure to delivers. So I don't think that memo coming out on September 11th is an accident. I think that is a warning from the OCC exchange to whoever is short here that, hey, listen, your fees are going up here, okay? You're gonna end up paying a lot more if you don't end up covering here with these GNS1 options. Those options are from 2023, so it has nothing to do with anybody new. It's not gonna affect the stock in any type of way, at least in a bad way, okay? If anything, people will get a good deal on buying shares with them, or getting a good deal with it in general. Let's see what else we got. Scott Fisher says, if the shorts can't cover it, then the lenders must foot the bill, correct? 100% correct. Yes, the brokers in this case would have to fit the bill. If they cannot fulfill the debt, the brokers themselves, let's say this did something crazy like $5,000, $10,000 per share. If something incredible like that ended up happening in the stock, right? And all the hedge funds were wiped out and the brokers did not have enough in their risk management account to cover it, where it would be like a complete systemic failure, then the NSCC has insurance, okay? So at worst case, the NSCC would be the ones, the clearinghouses, to pay the bill. It's a whole domino effect. Essentially, this could be the MOAS that everybody in GME and AMC have been begging for. You know how they've been begging that for that for years? This can actually happen here. Like, realistically, it's not gonna happen in those stocks. Like, no offense, they could squeeze to big numbers again, maybe even 1,000 big numbers based on retail volume, like they did the first time. But this is a mechanical thing. Okay, this is not a retail thing. This is mechanical. This has potential to be an actual MOAS. I know people would hate me saying that if they're in GME and AMC, but it's true. If there's going to be a MOAS, it's going to be in a stock like this. Not particular GNS, but a mechanical thing. Like could happen here with GNS. And you could take that to the bank, Jack. Curious what happens at 10:45? Oh, you mean with a candle? Yeah, they're trying to scare people right now. They're trying to bore you to death. They're going to delay this as long as possible. All this is telling me, they're not able to cover. All this is telling me with the data and everything is that they're not able to cover. They can't. They need the shares. They need you guys to sell. They need a dilution. They need Roger to exercise that shelf offering. And I don't know if you guys noticed, it doesn't seem like he's in a hurry to dilute the stock. I think he'd rather sell some Bitcoin. Didn't one of you guys tell me that he sold some Bitcoin off? If you guys don't think he knows he's paying attention to what's happening, I don't know what to tell you. Again, this is not a conspiracy theory, guys. This is based off of regulations. Oh, okay, let's see. All right. Oh, Pumpy responded. Luke says, bro, you make the music? Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the music, like the instrumentals, I do myself, but I have AI do the singing and the lyrics. But I do music production on the side too. I'm a man of many skills. I worked in emergency rooms, in the medical field. I've done a lot of different type of work, guys. I'm multi-talented. Eventually, I got into this trading game, and man, let me tell you, an addiction doesn't begin to cover how I feel about trading. This is a major addiction, okay? I love this. This is in my blood. This is like for me, I feel like I'm a pro athlete. Like I'm an NBA player. I'm an MLB player, an NFL star, right? A soccer player. I feel like moments like today, like I don't think you guys understand. Even more than the money, when this plays out, for me mentally, this is gonna mean more to me than financial. The fact that if I did all the research and I got it to the freaking date, do you guys understand how many times? I want to ask you guys this. How many times have you been on YouTube or on the internet, Wall Street Bets or anything like that, and you had somebody call the exact date of something happening? Seriously, I'm asking you this, guys, a serious question. When has that ever happened? You don't think I want this to happen more than anybody else today? Not just financially, but mentally, emotionally, and all the work I put in on this, on the side? I feel like this is my Super Bowl. As much as you guys love this and are excited for the potential of this, even with the lawsuits and everything, this, to me, this today is more important to me than the lawsuits. Oh my goodness. You think I'm a goofy now? Baby, let me tell you. I'm gonna lose my mind. The fact that he put on the PR today about the buyback today, on today of all days, with all the information going on, and you start seeing dark pools go down, cost of borrow stay up, guys. I mean, come on. There are coincidences and there are special things that happen in life. This could be a combination of both. I don't know. Or nothing could happen today or tomorrow, and this could go back down to 40 cents, and I could be the most hated man in America, at least from GNS investors, right? But everything I've told you guys is from filings. It's from regulations. It's not from me hoping or guessing. That's the most important part I have to get you guys to understand. This is not me hoping. This is based on regulations. So if it doesn't happen, it has nothing to do with me. It has to do with them being in big trouble. And what happens to them, we'll see what happens. But this is based on factual information. It's not based off of my opium. All right, let's go in the chat. Josiah, what's going on, bud? Welcome in here. Oh, by the way, R&R is the wave. I hit up Discord. What's R&R? You lost me, Josiah. Is there another stock or what? Kavita says, when you say this is mechanical, what does it mean? It means that this cannot... Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to do a whiteboard, huh? Some of you guys must not watch the other videos I posted. This is why I was begging you guys to share the other videos. But it's okay, we're going to be here a long time. Free online whiteboard. You think I'll get a virus if I click on this? I hope not. Alright, perfect. Where's... Oh, I'm gonna have to do this from start. Okay, so basically, what happens, to answer your question, is you have your share inside your broker, okay? So this will be your broker. I'm just gonna put R. Oh, this is so hard to do. So broker, share. Don't make fun of my writing, please. You'll hurt my feelings. Okay. So basically, on a normal dividend situation, there are rules to failures to deliver, right? It's like T+3 or whatever. Okay. So let's say this is a debt or your share. Oh, this is not a share. This is a dividend. I'm sorry. I'm thinking payment for order flow. I don't want to confuse you. We'll just put IOU. We'll just put IOU. How about that? IOU. Let me turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Okay, so normally you have your IOU, right? At your brokerage. Okay? And it's owed by this guy. Do they have emojis? No. We'll just put 1. We'll just use 1 numbers. 1, 2, 3. If something starts happening with the stock price, please start spamming the chat, please. Okay. So normally the debt this guy owes a debt, right? For a normal dividend. This is your IOU. Okay? He has 3 settlement days, T+3. These are based on regulations, FINRA regulations, SEC regulations, etc., etc. These are rules by the market rules, right? They have to complete this settlement. They have to complete the settlement, the IOU. Okay? What happens is these guys get too much in debt or in too much trouble that they can't cover this IOU at that time. Especially if you have like a rumors going on and there's a retail or somebody trying to squeeze the stock and these guys are getting caught. What they do is they go talk to this guy and they send their debt to this guy. What does that do to this T+3? The T stays there, but it gets moved over here as well. So this is T plus, and it starts over at 1, 2, 3. Same scenario happens. They do the same with this broker, right? Same scenario happens here. They go together to this broker, right? They keep moving it around. Every time it keeps resetting, okay? There comes a point where this has to stop. There are rules for this with FINRA, SEC, okay? There's different rules. It doesn't have to be 204. It has to be other ones. So, yeah, you're all going to lose your mind. I'm telling you, I've done a lot of research in this shit. This is all market mechanics. It's not me bullshitting you. So, what ends up happening, eventually you get to like T+10, and other regulations kick in where this guy can no longer delay and he has to cover. So he can no longer ping pong everything. Once it comes back to this guy, it's over for him. This is done. Can I make this bigger? No. Anyways, you get the point. This gets done. Once you start getting to T+20, now T+20, you're not going to find in the regulations, okay? They, like standard rules is they have to close within a month. Now it's not going to be T+30 because it has to be business days. So T+20 is normally when a failure to deliver becomes a failure to settle. When it becomes a failure to settle, then you get the SEC involved. Then you get the NSCC involved to buy in completely, mandatory, right? So we're at T+20 right now. Does that make sense? Now, what makes this different, which was your original question with ERL? ERL delisted on August 15th. That means this guy right here that owed the debt, hold on, Let me erase this. Bear with me. Okay. That means the normal games that this guy plays here, this guy, number one, he can't. Because these guys are boxed out. Because the company URL doesn't exist. Which means these guys can't buy URL to help this guy out. So they can't reset the T plus or whatever, right? So what ended up happening? Time ran out on them. Okay, so now it's a failure to deliver. It's been 20 days, and now it's about to become a failure to settle, which is when the NSEC, the SEC Rule 204 comes into effect. This is when mandatory buying starts happening. So they have until the end of today, or who knows what happens. There is a big risk of systemic failure, aka MOAS, happening here. Does that make sense? Okay, that'll be $100. That'll be $100 each. How many people are in here? 50 people in here? There you go. Do the math. You guys owe me now. You're welcome. All right, let's get back into the chat. Hopefully you understood that. Oh, okay, let me scroll up a little bit. So that's what mechanical means. Mechanical means there's nothing they could do about it. They have to follow the rules. The creative source says, I'm just lucky. Screw you, dude. Little goofy. Pumpy says, smooth brain apes have nothing on goofies. Exactly. The goofies are the alphas. Us goofies are the alphas of the market. Oh, you're talking about, so it's Right Tech Robotics? Okay. I'd love to check it out just another day. Let's see, Scott Fisher. Everybody hit the like for this hard work, bulls. Yeah, there you go, Scotty. Thank you, Scotty. By the way, if one of you guys wants to be a mod, let me know. You'd have to be here for a while though, because I don't want to make a bot a bot a mod. Josiah says I've been here with you since BBIG. That's right. I knew you sounded familiar. Nokemaka. Let's see. Stacy. We're all going to lose our minds. Yes, already said that. Ping pong sounds too crooked. It is crooked. That's why there's a lot of lawsuits. Pumpy says, what are your thoughts on the upcoming H1 financials coming up in a couple weeks? I don't know, but the fact he's doing another buyback, if we have a squeeze today or tomorrow, I'll reinvest in GNS because I'll be back in here for the RICO and for the manipulation. So I'm not going anywhere when it comes to GNS. I'll tell you right now. Oh, did we have a nice dump? Oh, we did. So here comes 103, guys. 103 is coming. We discussed this as a possibility, so be ready for it. Let's see. So cool, thank you. You're welcome. How did you learn about how this works? I have ADD. I don't know. I'm goofy. I saw something that I found interesting and I just got locked in and I was like, whoa. I started thinking about other stock plays. I started thinking about overstock and the dividend because the overstock dividend is the most similar scenario to what's happening here. So that caught my eye when it comes to that. I already knew about the manipulation lawsuits here that were pending and the RICO charges and all that. I wasn't too excited about the lawsuits, okay? Except for the RICO. But I knew there was a couple catalysts here. So the way I looked at the stock was like, look, if this ERL thing doesn't play out, and I didn't know much about it, I just started digging into it, okay? If this isn't what I think it is, then my fallback is lawsuits, right? Because I was day trading this for a while. I was making good money on GNS just swing trading it. As a matter of fact, I got called a fake bull on StockTwits on multiple occasions. I probably got blocked by a lot of people. Understandably, I don't blame them. It's okay. I get it. But once ERL delisted, a light bulb went off for me, right? I was like, wait a minute. This company is delisting. I was like, I know about these rules a little bit. So I started digging into it more. I'm like, oh, what is this here? Right? So I started reading into them, and I started using AI as tools, as multiple AIs to back my information. Right? I started bouncing things with them. Like, does this make sense? Is this what's going on? Why is it going on? Like, am I crazy? Is this really what's happening right now? And every AI I was talking to was giving me the same answer. So another light bulb went off. Like, oh, wow, you really are onto something here, right? And then I start going to forums and I see some people talk about this ERS situation from 2023, right? And then I start looking into that like, wow, I didn't even know people were actually looking into this the way I am back in 2023. But in 2023, they could just ping pong the shares and avoid the debt altogether, keep resetting it. But now they can't. So another light bulb went off, right? And then I started digging into the dates, and I started using tools like AI, other tools. I started doing TA. If you guys know, I'm pretty good at TA, especially like Josiah. If he's been with me, BIG, I'm pretty good on TA. The manipulation, there's nothing I could do about. If this screws over is one thing, but my TA is solid. I'm I would ride and die with my TA 100%. So I put everything together, and it's just like a aha moment, right? That's where I got to where I am today. And then I started talking about it on StockTwits, and people started like actually following it. We're back up to $1.10, by the way. We're holding support. We're fighting the turn back green on day. So people started looking at it and they're like, oh yeah, it's starting to make sense. You're right. And even though I felt like a goofy this whole time, I was like, well, I'm not the only goofy. There's a bunch of little goofies around, right? At least if I'm stupid, I'm not the only stupid one. Not to call you guys stupid, but you're a little goofy. No offense. So here we are. Here we are today. A bunch of research, months of research and work that finally accumulated after August 15th. All started to come together, and here we are today. Whatever happens, happens. But it's all based off of research. It's not based off of hopium. All right, Josiah, have a good one, bud. Thanks for stopping by. I'll check it out for sure. Maybe double bottom run. That's possible. You're getting that right now. You're getting a double bottom right now if it reverse. Uh, while we wait, can you explain the history of Goofy? I think I just did. Perfect timing, Melanie. And welcome in here, by the way. Thanks for the stream. So helpful and entertaining. No problem, Melanie. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We don't do this very often, so I think we've only done it 3 days. I used to do streaming full time, but it wasn't for me. I got monetized, and I rather just trade full time and be peaceful. To be honest, it's kind of stressful to do this. So enjoy it while I'm here. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing it. Stacy, welcome in here. She liked it, but yeah, that's what it's about. So again, guys, if you don't mind, please like and please go share this to Twitter, X, StockTwits, Discords, whatever you want to do. But if people are curious about GNS today, get them in here so we can chat and let them know what's going on. We're gonna be here um the whole day, but for lunchtime, I might just put on the chart, do some TA, and let the music play. And I'll probably go eat something and come back. I'll be gone for about 15-20 minutes. So be prepared for that in about an hour. I'll be here until then, though. We might get a little bored here because it looks like we're barcoding. We are red right now. I know the excitement is running out with you guys, but it's not about price action right now, guys. It's about them when they lose control. That's what we're waiting on, them losing control. This price right now is irrelevant to me. David, welcome in here. Says hedge funds are predatory. They have no issue getting another hedge fund liquidated. Exactly. Exactly. They will devour each other if it means survival. It always happens. It happens with GME. It happened with AMC, etc., etc. You don't think it happened with HKD? So this is like a mix of all those meme stocks. You got a little bit of AMC here, you got a little bit of GME, you got a little bit of HKD, you got a little bit of Overstock. Will it all play out? That's why we're here, right? To see what happens. There's a battle going on at 109. They're trying to keep us red. The volume died off. It's at 6 million right now. We are way oversold. We have been oversold pretty much since 7:15, so we're about an hour. We should be getting a reversal here pretty soon here. We got to get some kind of action here. Let's look at the dark pool and see if they're up to 60% now. So it was 57 last time we checked. Up to 58%. Yeah. The manipulation is full blast right now, guys. Let's try to keep this under 60%. Cost to borrow, nothing's changed. Shares available still at 1.5 million. The cost to borrow fee still at 24.25%. Okay. Bring the chart back up. Trading at 109 still. Oh, Kavitha says, I'm sad it's stressful for you. I was going to ask you for a TA lesson sometime for us newbies. We could do that right now with the stock if you want. We got nothing to do right now, guys. We're waiting. We're waiting for something to happen here. I think I might go to the bathroom though and get a water or something because my voice is starting to go. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, I got water right here. Hold on. Anyways, yeah, that's my whole thing. I like teaching TA. What I would like to do, and if I'm gonna be a grifter, if I'm gonna grift at some point, this is what I want to do to grift. I don't want you guys to give me money from me per se, but once this plays out, if you guys want to donate to opening up a website to make maybe a Wyckoff accumulation app that we would make free for all you guys, we could do that. Or if you would like to start a free TA campaign where we could give out free lessons for our best students, we could help them with maybe like prop firm accounts. Maybe we could pay for somebody's prop firm account that wasn't blessed to be a part of this move. That's something down the line after this is done that maybe we could discuss, and that would be something I would grift into. But aside from that, yeah, I could teach you TA for sure. If you want to join the Discord is free. I have free books on there. Kavitha, I'll put the link in the chat. I have free books like what was that? Good Dad. I have a bunch of finance books, a bunch of TA books that you can read into to get you started, and it's all free of charge for you. We have Anna Least, which is one of my people that I've known for a couple years now. Not like in a friendship, like I talk to her every day, but like from the Discord. So we're breaking support right now. 103 looks like it's coming. But I'll shoot the link for you so you can use that for free. Let me see. But anyways, I was saying, so he's right now currently making bots for news. So if you go into the Discord, you get free news, free filings, live filings from bots. So he's doing all that for us right now. Which, by the way, I'm gonna put out a big thank you to him on the Discord. And at least if you're in here, I don't know if you're in here, but love you, brother. Thank you for all your work. So invite, copy link. Okay. All right, so there's the Discord right there. Like I said, it's free. There's an at least. Yeah, this guy's amazing, guys. So if you join the Discord, make sure you show him some love for sure. He doesn't go by NL East on there, but I can't pin this message. There we go. Replace pin message. There we go. All right. So if you guys are curious, want to join that, it's on the thing. I'm going to be on here, so I'm not going to say hi on there for a while, but I'll pop in there off and on throughout the day and say hello. Jed is working in the background here and scalping high momentum plays at the same time. That's awesome. Those bots are pretty cool. I was checking them out. I'm gonna mess with them later. You have unusual whales on there too, huh? All right, back to 109. We're back even on the day. The bid ask spread is starting to get a little spready now. It was only 1 penny. Now it's 2 pennies, 107 to 109. That's a good sign. The big sell orders are starting to calm down, which means it looks like we're getting ready to reverse to the upside. So let's see if that's the case. There's still a lot of buy orders coming in, a lot of neutral orders. So let's see. 103 or reversal. We're about to find out here in the next 2 minutes. It looks like we either break 106, we go to 103, or we hold and we go up. But yeah, make sure you yeah, no problem, Stacy. Make sure you guys check out those books on the tabs. Go to books. This is the first link. Scroll up. It's the first link, and it takes you to a Google Drive, and you get a lot of good trading books, guys. A lot of good financial books, and they're all in PDF, so you don't have to pay for anything or do anything. Those are provided by yeah, I consider her a friend. So I don't know where she's been at, but yeah, we've had some really good people on the Discord. We're pretty blessed, honestly. So Jackie, if you're listening or if you run into this, thank you for the books too, and for everything you do. I know she doesn't come around much anymore. She has her own life going on, but there's pretty much people that make a lot of free things available, which is one reason for me that the Discord is always going to be free, and we will always try to help each other, because why would I need to charge somebody to do something I love? You know, this is a passion for me, and if it's something you're interested in, I don't want to charge you. There's also a lot of good YouTube channels. I suggest you guys watch a lot of the traders podcast. There's podcasts out there with successful traders. It's good to listen to them, right? Get away from the people that talk memes like AMC, GME, like live stuff. Even like, well, I guess I'm doing it right now, but the people that just do, like, I don't want to say apes, but that worship like one stock, don't do that. Learn from everybody, okay? Don't focus on one person, including me. Use all the tools you have available. There's a lot of free tools to learn. So we're trading at $1.07 now. Still battling red and green. We're going back and forth. We're at the low support right now, 106, 107. If we break down 103, 104 is probably where we're going. Actually, it says 102 now. So 102 could be where we end up. However, we've been oversold for over an hour now. So dark pool has been going up, which means the buy orders are not hitting the open market, which means, as you can see, if you look at the screen, we are being short laddered right now on lower volume than this morning. So you can panic if you want, or you can hold on to your goofy little Speedos. It's up to you guys. Angel, welcome in here, says to the moon. To the moon. Let's get there. Man, let's leave Earth first. I thought we would already be in space. I'm surprised we're still dealing with this. Thank you for all the resources on Discord. No problem. Hey, like I said, please, if you go in there, thank NL East and Jackie. They're the ones that get it done. Can you recommend your favorite trading podcast? Or if you're starting new? No. I think for you starting right now, I think being with me right now is pretty good. I think what you're witnessing is pretty much what you get to see as a trader daily. you got to see excitement and you got to see boredom, right? On a chart. This is pretty much what trading's like. Okay, you're gonna have your ups and downs. There's gonna be different types to trade, so you have to figure out what kind of trader you want to be. So if you want to be an investor, you can be, right. That means whatever the price is doesn't matter because you research the company. Like with GNS, if you know everything's going on, a lot of people have been investing in GNS for years, right? They believe in the AI education. Uh, some people invested based off of lawsuits. So none of this price action to them matters because they're investors. Okay, so that's one type of trader slash investor is that. You have scalpers. Those are people more like analysts. They find a play. They see momentum, like a lot of volume, volatility, like this big candle here, and they trade based off of that, right? So it might not be like a 300, 400% move, but they'll make 10% here, 10% there on their money, and it stacks up. So that's another form of trading. But to be a scalper, you have to be a day trader, and there's pattern day trader rules. You have to have $25,000 in your account in order to do that. So that's something you have to consider. You could be a swing trader. That's for somebody that basically sees something going on in the stock. Maybe earnings are coming up, and you see a potential good buy for the next week, 2 weeks, 1 or 2, 3 days, depending on what's going on. And you see an opportunity to trade it. So you buy at a level on a chart that you see and find valuable, and you buy, and you don't care what happens to the price until whatever the catalyst is plays through, right? Like earnings, and then you take profits from there. Maybe it's based on a daily chart, 4 hour chart, whatever time frame you use. So those are the type of traders that you have, right? You have to pretty much be aware with your personality and how you feel comfortable in your daily life is pretty much how you should go into trading. If you're somebody that's super anxious, then that's going to affect your trading. If you're somebody that's patient, then maybe you're more of a swing trader investor. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things like that. A lot of ways to look at it. If you're a pessimist person, you probably want to be a short, right? If you're an optimist, you probably want to be a bull, be long. There's people that just trade meme stocks. So research what you want. The learning the charts, the candlesticks, the technical analysis version of trading is the easiest part. 100%. I'll tell you that right now. The hardest part is psychology, figuring out who you are and what you want. The rest of it comes pretty easy, to be honest with you. So that's the best I could tell you when it comes to trading. Okay, let's look at the 4 hour chart here. Look at this candle. Yikes. What an ugly candle. I don't like it. If we didn't have this catalyst going, I'll be honest with you, I probably would be out. I would suggest maybe it would come all the way back down to 98 cents and bounce, which we talked about yesterday, or Friday, and it did. We ended up right where we said we would, like around 109, 108, 109. So that's pretty cool that we ended up there. But yeah, we're over FTA wise. We're over bought on the 4 hour. 1 hour is resting a little bit, so this is a healthy pullback from this. The only problem I would have with TA is that the volume on these red candles are pretty good volume. But I'm here for the catalyst, not for the TA when it comes to GNS. So these candles to me don't mean anything to me. They don't scare me. They don't matter to me. All right, so we hit 105, had a nice little bounce back to 107. We need to see a nice little curl up here. Let me bring up a VWAP in here real quick. Do I have one? No, but I have EMAs. All right, so what is this? This is the 100. So we almost touched the 100, got a nice little bounce. I don't know, it's not looking too bad for me. Looks like the pain is almost done. 107.5. down 1.3% in a day. Volume has slowed down. Volatility has slowed down. 6.44 million volume. It's 8:22 Pacific. Lunch is coming up, so that explains a lot why we're going down here. Again, we're holding almost even on the day, so they've tried to bring it down, and you've had big buys. Again, if you look to the right side of the screen, this is set for only buys above 5,000 shares and more. There is plenty of green here. There was one giant red candle or purchase or sale at 62,000. There was a sell. That was the biggest sell that we've had today. We've had a lot of small neutral orders above 5,000. Some pretty good 10,000 plus buys. So this dip, this pullback does not seem too strong if you ask me. Why do I say that? Because again, if we go to the dark pool, you see that we started the day in the 40% dark pool, which means the late market, most of the buys and sells were hitting the open market, which was causing volatility and volume. Now we're reaching 60% of off exchange, which is aka dark pool. Dark pool's part of it, and we're down to only 40% of the volume reaching the open market, which is what affects the price. So this is definitely being they're definitely holding buy orders here and the dark pool here off exchange, and that this is the proof of it. As far as have they covered, no, they have not. This is going down basically on no borrowing of shares, which means this is either being shares being recalled or they just are afraid to short it. This is just being manipulation by the market maker and algorithms. The cost to borrow fee has not changed, 24.25. If that makes you guys feel any better at all. Because I know when I first started trading, if I would see things like that, like big candles like this, I would start panicking and be scared. But now that I know all this about dark pool and real buy sell orders, look, we just had a 16,000 buy order and a 12,000 buy order come in at 8:23 last minute. So if you start seeing stuff like this, you know, it makes you feel a little better about price action, right? You know it's been manipulated. My question is, we go back to this as we've been talking about, how long can they do this today? Are they going to do it for the whole day? Or are they going to lose control? Or the brokers are finally going to say, that's it. I'm not going to let this become a failure to settle. I don't want to deal with the SEC. I don't want to deal with all the bad things that come with it. And they just force the buying, aka margin calls. So that's what we're waiting for. Is there going to be margin calls, or are they going to let this fail to settle, and we're going to let the algorithms and computers from the NSCC come in here and start buying this up? That is what I'm waiting for. Maybe that's what you're waiting for. Some of you guys maybe are just day trading this and panicking. You're free to do whatever you want. I'm not telling you to hold this. I'm not telling you to buy this. I'm just telling you what I know. There's no way I could predict if this went to 40 cents or if it went to $2,000 per share today. There is absolutely no way, as good as I am at TA and trading, that I could tell you what this is going to do 100%, right? It's all based on regulations and settlements. So, saying that, I have to take my dog to the bathroom. I will be gone for about 5 minutes. So I will leave you guys with some music. I hope you guys stay in here, but if not, I hope you guys come back. Please take this time to share the stream, like it, and see if you get anybody that's interested. I'll leave you guys with some music. Enjoy.
Started with 20 pocket change and hope. Saw the big boys play, thought I learned the ropes. Charts don't lie, but the game ain't fair. When the money talks, regular folk don't get a prayer. They got algorithms, I got gut instincts. Moving numbers round while my saving shrinks. David versus Goliath with my slingshot broke, but I keep on swinging though it seems like a joke. They say fold, fold, fold when you got nothing to hold, but my grip's getting stronger. Won't be wrong much longer. Paper hands, they keep telling me to fold. Paper hands, but my story's yet untold. I've been betting on myself and the odds don't make sense. Paper hands, turning diamonds from the sands. Late night studying candles and the volume flows. Every dip and rally, man, nobody knows. Hedge funds got the inside track, that's the truth. But I'm scrapping for my future, been paying my dues. Red days, green days, roller coaster ride. Watching portfolio swing with the changing tide. They manipulate the market while we fight for crumbs. But this underdog's got thunder when the moment comes. They say fold, fold, fold when you got nothing to hold. But my grip's getting stronger, won't be wrong much longer. Paper hands, they keep telling me to fold. Paper hands, but my story's yet untold. I've been betting on myself when the odds don't make sense. Paper hands, turning diamonds from the sands. From the small town to the trading floor, been counting pennies, now I want more. Every rejection made me tougher than before. Paper hands don't mean I can't even score. Paper hands, they keep telling me to fold. Paper hands, but my story's yet untold. I've been betting on myself when the odds don't make sense. Paper hands, turning diamonds from the sands. Paper hands, watch me turn it all around. Paper hands, lost but now I'm finally found. Been moving quiet in these streets for years. Watch the game, study patterns, shedding no tears. Numbers don't lie, but they paint the picture wrong. Been playing their rules, but I knew it all along. Stack it up, never fold. Ice in my veins, hard ice cold. Beat the system, break the mold. Stack it up, never fold. Ice in my veins when the story's told. Started from the bottom with a 20 in my pocket. Learn to read between the lines, now I'm profit. They set the rules to keep us down and out, but I found the cracks, now I know what it's about. Late night studying charts while they sleeping. Early mornings grinding while they weeping. Small money turn to stacks, that's a way. Every dollar earned, every price I pay. Stack it up, never fall. Ice in my veins, hard ice cold. Beat the system, break them all. Stack it up, never fall.
Alright, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, I think you can hear me. All right, we back in here. Let's look at the chat. What did we do? Okay, we're way oversold now. Trading at $1.08. Pretty much holding even here from yesterday. No big deal. Market high of the day again is 129. Let's see if we get back up there here. During lunch, this could be like a opposite day. Instead of dumping on lunch, we can go up. Oh, Alex is in here. What's going on, Alex? Good to have you in here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that song. I had to go chase my dog. I have a Frenchie because my boxer unfortunately passed away, but I have a little Frenchie. You guys might have seen him on my next. I'll show him to you. He he likes to chase squirrels, and that little guy is fast, man. I had to chase him around. Here he is. That's him right there on my ex. So this little goofy boy right here, don't let that beautiful smile fool you. He's a little devil. He's like Alex. He's like Alex G. Comes in here all nice, but if you get on his bad side, hey, watch out. Okay, let's get some action. Da, da, da. Yeah, man, everything is good, bud. Good to have a mod in here for once. We've been on the live stream since market open, and we had no mods, man. There was like 13 bots in here spamming porn again, and everything. All right, let me get in the chat. Short sucks. Facts. Thanks for your help with TA. I see you follow 15-minute chart. Why? And what are your Bollinger Band settings? These are not Bollinger Bands. These are KC channels. So they're a little bit different. My settings, there you can't go based off of settings because it's gonna depend on the stock that you use, right? Not every stock is the same. They have different volatility. So this is my settings for GNS only. Why do I use the 15-minute time frame? Because it's a more accurate representation of a chart. So if you go to a 1-minute chart, it's more volatile. Wow, look at this barcoding. It's more volatile, right? The shapes, the structure of the moves of the market, like double bottoms, double tops. I'm pretty sure you guys know the basics of TA, right? Those are more volatile in the 1 minute. They could be, you could be faked out more on smaller time frames. You understand what I'm saying? So when you use the 15-minute, it's more accurate. You start seeing the shapes easily when it comes to flags, anything else. Um, it's easier to see it. It's closer towards bigger time frames, like 4 hours. Like the 4 hour chart, daily chart, is mostly what hedge funds and algorithms use. Why do they use these time frames? I don't know, but this is based off of interviews that I've seen with market makers. This is based off of interviews I've seen by hedge funds. They like to use larger time frames, 4 hours and daily. So what you normally want to do is use the larger time frames, 4 hour, daily, weekly, whatever. Do your TA, your charting, aka all your scribbles, your lines, right? And instead of trading on 1 minute, I use the 15-minute, right? And if I'm gonna scalp, like what NLEast does, I'll chart on the 15-minute and I'll trade the 5 minute or the 1 minute. Actually, the 2 or 3 minute, not the 1 minute. Does that make sense? It's just easier to see market structure. There's no special thing to it besides that, to be honest. All right, back even on date. No longer red. $1.09. Way oversold. It's time for a reversal, I think. So let's get that reversal. I think Alex brought some good energy in here, so let's get it, baby. But good to have you in here, Short Sucks. I don't think I've ever seen you in here. Nice having you in here. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Short Sucks is asking. This goes out to anybody. Is StockTwit's message board not updating messages for others? That's a good question. I can't. I mean, I'm streaming, so I can't really check. But I've been told I've been getting blocked on there for the last like 2 weeks. Like people aren't blocking me, but I'm showing up blocked. That's wild. That's wild. If that's true, that's wild. Okay, let's see. Dodge says stock twitch usually goes quieter. Oh, okay, so we answered the question. Let's see. Alex says, bruh, unfortunately, peeps are going to pour in when ring candles are popping left and right. Until then, I'm just lurking. You're just lurking, or they're just lurking? You're a mod, dude. You're supposed to be in here ride or die. What are you talking about? Come on, Alex. This is why. Oh my god, guys. Ugh. This guy is so frustrating. I'm gonna let it slide today, Goofy. But you you stress me out, bud. I hope you had a good vacation though, Alex. How's your family, brother? Short Suck says thanks on the KC channels and your teaching. Yeah, no problem. I got you, bud. If you guys have any questions on TA while we wait for some action, let me know. I'll do what I can. Yeah, that's what I trade on. I trade on supply and demand. That's pretty much where we're at right now. This little zone, this is the demand zone. So we had this pump up there. We came down here, and look, this little area right here, it's like an area of accumulation. This is where we popped. So that's where we're at right now. Once we break out of this channel, we should reverse to the upside. I'll show you on the trading view here. It's easier to see. All right, we got even the MACD curling up. So we should get a reversal here, guys. We should start going back up here towards 120. Let's see if volume picks up. We're at 6.63 million now. Where's my trading view? It's not popping up. There it goes. Okay, let's go on a daily here. Okay, so this whole big block here is a form of accumulation, right? It's what we're starting to get right here. So if you guys saw the other day, I think it was on Thursday, I posted on this candle that we're springing back up, right? Look at this. On Friday, we still went back up, and today we hit a high of 129. So honestly, the move just based off of basic TA when it comes to what I do, my style of trading, Wyckoff accumulation distribution, institutional trading, says the chart says we should go to 149 150 on this move. Just on TA alone. Nothing to do with the ERL dividend, nothing at all, right? This is a continuation from the TA move, accumulation, institutional trading that we had back here when I called this move almost to the exact day, week, back in, was it May, April, May? So I called that back then, around this time, and then the other day I called it, and it's time to go back up again. So that move should minimum take us all the way up to around $4.18. So even without any catalyst, the algorithms have been accumulating and reversing the stock on a big picture, and it should take us to this gap fill here and even higher to around 420. Just on off of TA without catalyst. But I'm here right now for the catalyst. I don't care about the TA too much. Hopefully you can see that. Okay. Trading out $1.08. Way oversold. Big buy orders coming in. No, actually, it's been pretty dead for big orders. The last big orders were at about 10 minutes ago. Let's see if the market maker returns some of these shares, though, that they've been holding back. Let's go look at the dark pool again. Yeah, we're over 60% in the off exchange now. Which means the lit market, the shares that are hitting the open market are only 38% for the day. That means they're holding 61%, or at least a majority of the volume today off exchange. It's not hitting the actual market, which means that off of this 38.75% that are hitting the actual market are most likely short. Do they have a short volume here? Let's see if we could look at the short volume. Oh, no. We'll have to see it tomorrow. Right now it's showing from wait, is it 12th? No, today's 15th. Yeah, it's not showing it. That'd be amazing if it did though. So hopefully you guys understand that. The majority of shares that are hitting the open market that are affecting the actual trading going on are short shares. Right? So a bunch of your buys, my buys, are here off exchange. And hopefully the market maker puts them into the lit market here soon. That's what we're waiting on. So that should happen. Hopefully that dark pool number goes down here in the next 30 minutes. Hopefully. Let's put this music too low. I'm getting nervous. There we go.
He wakes up at dawn, coffee in his checking his phone for the Marcus plan.
Alex G says, have at me. Years of doing this is paying a toll. Bruh. Alex, do I have the time you out, bud? You're replaceable, Alex. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, brother. No, you're not replaceable. You're a special goofy. B-Dub in the building. How you doing, my friend? New to your channel. Are you in on GNS? Yes, I am, sir. If so, since when and what position? I don't feel comfortable disclosing my position, but I will tell you my average is at $1.11. So I'm actually below my average. But I have averaged up because I've been swing trading this since the 20s. But once ERL delisted August 15th, and that dividend was mandatory to be turned in mechanical, I turned into an investor and not a trader when it comes to GNS. So I'm just sitting back, baby, waiting to see what happens. Up and down, I really don't care right now. I'm just calling out TA in case people are curious about it. And if you want to know what's going on with the stock, or somebody's new to the stock, that's what I'm doing here. I'm not here to make money, maybe to make friends. We can always use new friends, but I'm just here to keep people calm because this could get crazy either way. I mean, they got crazy this morning already. On low volume, to be honest. But thank you for coming in here, bud. Mid says, how come T+20 hasn't hit yet? For one, it could be two things, man. For one, they might wait until the end of the day to do it. You might just have big volatility towards the end. Two, you guys aren't selling. How do you guys want them to cover the debt if you guys aren't giving them the shares? You see what I'm saying? You guys are partly to blame for the delays and all this. Turn it down. There we go. Yeah, we're partly to blame for all this, guys. If we're not giving them the shares, how do you expect them to buy them? I mean, today, the CEO came out and said what I've told you guys for a long time now. That float that exists when you look here at these brokers that says 87 million shares outstanding, that these aren't real numbers, right? There's not. Some of these shares are in escrow, some of them are DRS. You really want to look at the public float. You don't want to look at these shares outstanding. In trading, this is what a lot of people get wrong. They trade based off of shares outstanding and free float. They don't trade based off of public float. Public float is what affects the lit market. Those are the shares that are available to trade in the open market, right? The other shares do exist. They could be sold, but a lot of them have to go through process. A lot of them are held in escrow. A lot of them are insider shares. They have to do filings to sell them. A lot of things like that, right? So you don't want to trade based off of that. You want to trade based off of the shares that are tradable. Flap says, just added 8,000 more between two accounts. Sheesh. That's nice. Congratulations, bud. I hope it pays off for you. I'm pretty sure it will. Ryan says, what signs would you be able to see that would indicate T+20 mechanics are playing out? You saw them this morning. Look for dark pool volume to be lower. Okay? These are signs that you're going to see if this is starting to happen on the big scale. Outside of volatility and volume, okay? You're going to see these dark pool volumes go really low. You're going to see the lit volume down here go really high. And if you guys are curious what I'm on, it's chartexchange.com. It's free. You can check it out on your own. So that's your first sign. Your second sign, you're going to go to cost to borrow. This fee is going to go to 0. This fees to borrow are going to go low, like big time. I'm not talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%. I'm talking about it's going to disappear to 0. These shares available are going to go up. Signs that it's been happening. You notice that we haven't gone down to 0 in a very long time, since like Wednesday. And as a matter of fact, there's more shares available now to borrow than there has been in months. That's signs that brokers are looking for shares. Another sign, the CEO just told you that they did a buyback of 1 million shares over the last few days. The volume doesn't line up with a price action. They're recalling shares. Now, can they recall every share? No, because you guys aren't giving them shares. So when are they gonna do it? I don't know if they can. This might have to become a Rule 204 SEC violation, failure to settle. That's what we're waiting to find out. They have until the end of the day today to cover this on their own. If they don't, then they're in big trouble. And I'm not talking about hand slaps. Man, I feel like this is loud. There we go. But yeah, that's what's going on with it. Set high limit sales. I can't tell you to do that. I can't tell you to do that. But what happens when people start moving the ask away from the bid, and let's say this becomes mandatory buying from the SEC and the NSEC, from the clearinghouses, right? Those computers are not going to buy at the market. They have to settle the obligation, which means they will buy at the ask. So you're saying, I'm not saying this again, this is not financial advice. You're saying set high limit sales. I mean, theoretically, that's what would make the stock go high. Right? That means the demand is higher than the market. Now, do I advise you to do that? No, it's not financial advice. You're just asking a question, I'm answering it. You guys do what you want. Dodge says, come on, play some trademark music. Why do you hate me, Dodge? Huh? Huh, Doge? Huh, Sacharda? Why do you hate me, buddy? Alex says the chart looks good, but if a catalyst doesn't come in, it could turn on you. Maybe. What do you mean if a catalyst doesn't come in? The CEO just did another buyback. What other catalyst besides this one? You mean the lawsuits? The CEO just told you, Alex. I don't think you've been here. The CEO just told us he's going to do another buyback. He's not done. Jeez, a lot of these shares are on escrow or DRS. Where does it say? Did I miss it? Oh, here you go. It says right here, number 4, Alex, on the screen. Well, I'll read the 5 for you. Excuse me. Number 1, buyback of 1 million shares. This was 3 hours ago. And there's a filing for it. Number 2, increase to 60.3% shares of book entry. Number 3, only 39.7% of float left at brokers. You see what I'm talking about? It's not 80 million. It's 39.7% float left. And that does include the shares that are owned by retail, insiders, institutions, or whatever, right? Not the complete public float. That's way lower than this. I'll be buying more in open market. Here you go, Alex. I'll be buying more in open market once blackout ends with the release of H1 financials. Okay? That means in the next 2 weeks, he can't do a buyback. But he's going to do another buyback in 2 weeks. So what do you mean another catalyst to go down? Why would you short this? Why? Let me ask you, Alex. Why would you short the stock when he just told you he's going to do another buyback? When he just told you the shares available are a lie. When he just told you most of the shares aren't even tradable. When he just told you he just bought back 1 million shares. You're in the catalyst right now, brother. The price might not show it yet, but you're in it. All right, back to even on the day, 109. Still waiting on this reversal here. We've had more big buy orders come in the last 30 minutes here. We got 16,000, 11,000, 18,000. along with some neutral orders. Okay. Yeah, Ryan, this is nothing like GME or AMC. This is a mechanical. It's different. When AMC GME squoze, it was because of failure to delivers, stacking up, T plus dates, and an incredible amount of volume from retail and buying pressure. They couldn't keep up. They lost control. This has nothing to do with volume. This literally could squeeze to 1,000 or whatever shares, like theoretically, on low volume because there's no liquidity. Just like HKD did. HKD went to 2,500 basically on nothing. Why? Because there was no liquidity. That's the play here. And the CEO keeps buying shares that are available in the open market, shrinking the float even more. Did I watch the RGC move a while back? No. Lost tons on Mullen. A lot of people lost money on Mullen. I lost some on Mullen. But on Mullen, I was day trading it. I never held Mullen. I think Alex played Mullen. Or Alex, did you own Mullen? Alex says, you are right. I have not been listening to the news. No duh. I just gave you the news. Breaking news. You're welcome. You're welcome, my friend. Okay. Did Roger post anything new? Started from the bottom, bracket now, climate tax brackets, what they built to keep us quiet. I turn loud through my tactics, every rule they wrote to limit. I found loopholes in their logic, now they study our behavior, trying to predict our magic. Nah. Oh, snap. I'm his last reply. I didn't even know that. Check this out. I'm Roger's last reply on his X account. That's me. I posted, you guys seem pretty excited this weekend. What happened to all the panicking from last week? It's like some of you goofies are finally leveling up. Somebody tell that Roger Hamilton to acknowledge me. To acknowledge me. If he does, I will give my Frenchie an extra treat. And if he doesn't, he hates puppies. So what'd he say? I love puppies. And he followed me. Shouts out to Roger, by the way. Again, I have no affiliation with him or the company. That's pretty funny, though. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool guy if he's willing to do that. Okay, no change in cost to borrow yet. Oh! 61.5 dark pool. Okay. Didn't change. I thought I saw 51%. We're starting to get a curl up here. Let's hope this is not a little bear flag and we finally go down to 103 like we expected. Let's hope this is just the reversal point here because we're in this little demand zone. We try to break out of this demand zone here 2 times on the 15-minute chart. So if we could break above it, then we're reversing back up towards $1.20. But honestly, it doesn't even matter because we're all here for something bigger than 15 cents. We want them to lose control. I'm here. Normally, I'd be gone from the stream, guys. Honestly, I don't even want to do this right now. But I just don't want to miss the move. I would hate not to stream this. Oh, I'm gonna become a meme from this. That's my goal. My goal is to become a meme, and in a good way, not in a bad way. All right, let's get okay. Dodge says RGC went from $4 to $1K. RGC? Let me look it up real quick. Regincel? You mean this one? That went to $83 in a week? Did this have a split or what? Reverse split or what happened here? Oh, yeah, it did. Huh. Damn, that's a crazy candle. That's a wild candle. Yeah, something like this can happen easy. Same as we saw in Orbit. Wow, the stock market has been going crazy, huh? Sheesh. That's cool, man. Well, I hope it's our turn. Here's the look at the weekly chart on GNS. It's pretty nice. Look at the weekly. Woo! Look at this nice double bottom right here. Look at this. Oh my goodness, that's sexy. Oh, yikes. Dang. Oh, we need to get above 120 today. Even just basic TA, I get excited with this. Look at this chart, man. You guys think this was the Fibonacci right here? You think this is the 618 it went to? I haven't checked. We're going to do it live. We're doing it live. Make it yellow. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. It did a fake breakdown of the golden ratio, 61.8. Look at this. It consolidated at it, had a false breakdown, and look where we are now. Oh yeah. Every time I look at this TA wise, it looks more and more bullish to me. That's pretty wild. Man, even just TA wise, this looks good. That's crazy. All right, let's delete that. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. This music's too loud again. There we go. Ah, much better. DRS lockdown? Yeah, those shares can't be traded. Alex, you've never been in Mullen before, but I did get some last night. You bought Mullen last night? They're claiming this is the final reverse split, but you bought into the reverse split? Why? That's kind of dangerous, man. Asma says, no liquidity squeeze? What if volume comes rocking in on top of low liquidity? You don't need that's the whole point of liquidity. You don't need volume. When there's no liquidity, there's gonna be big bid and ask spreads, right? You've seen like that last few months, like this bid and ask spread has been like 108 bid and like $1.17 ask during open market at times. Not all the time, but at times like that. And the price, you get a lot of volatility on like under like 2 million in volume. That's what I'm talking about. You don't need like an army like GME or AMC for this to squeeze. All you need is for them to start covering. And if there's people that have their ask at like $100, $200, $300, theoretically speaking, that's where the stock will go. So you don't need volume. They need to buy the supply, right? That's the whole point of this. It's not about volume. This is one of those rare cases, and that's why this is mechanical. It's rare. It doesn't happen very often. Ryan says, would forced buy-ins need to happen during market? Yeah. Yes. The reason I say that, I mean, they'll try to cover after hours or pre-market, but here's the problem with that. Okay? The problem with that is there's no halts. There's no halts pre-market or after hours. That means the stock could just theoretically just keep going up and there's nothing they can do about it. So I've honestly haven't really seen a system failure before to where, or been a part of one where the system comes in and starts buying everything. So I don't know if they would buy pre-market or after hours, but it looks like we're about to find out because it's already lunchtime. It's 9 a.m. Pacific, so there's 3 more hours left in the trading day, and we're over here barcoding. Um, it looks like they try to pump this up and shake some people down here, or they just cover it up here, and then they try to shake people up here. I don't know if this is a fake pump up here or if this is share recalls. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. We need more data to come in. We need more dark pool data, and we need more information on this cost to borrow and borrow fees. As of right now, this is telling me these are share buybacks along with that the company buyback. But remember, the company buyback wasn't huge. It was 1 million shares. No, it here I'll show you again. No, it consolidated at the 618, and then I was looking at the weekly chart, I think. Yeah, the weekly chart. Here, let's look at it again. No, it consolidated. Let's go on daily. Turn this down. I can't see it when it's red. Hold on. Let's make it yellow. Look, like if you go to the weekly, it consolidated like right at the 618. Look. 86 cents? 80 cents? Look. It started consolidating in between there. It had a false breakdown on the week of 9/5, and they had to bounce back up on last week. We broke up above it, so now we're reversing back up towards the top. So it's heading towards a double top or towards a higher low, which it should be around 137, or it'll make a complete double top up here at around 165, 192. It just consolidated at the golden ratio. That's what I was saying. Delete that. Go back to the 15. All right, we're trying to break out of this demand zone, trying to make our way back up towards 120. Let's see what happens here. We are just barcoding. They are trying to bore everybody to death, get them away from the computer screen, and I think it's working. I think it's working. I think they're getting rid of a lot of people here by boring them to death. As far as big trades being made in the last 30 minutes, it has slowed down. The last big trade was 8 minutes ago, and it was only 5,794, and it was a neutral trade. I don't know what it was. NLE says big GNS coverage by big Twitter accounts. Nice. That's good. That's what we want to see. So it bounced. I guess to answer your question, at least we bounced off of the golden ratio. Stonebridge says seems like liquidity will be bad when we sell. Yeah, this stock is going to be volatile. It's going to be volatile. I'm not going to lie to you. There's not going to be a lot of people that will sell at the top on here. Not to scare anybody, but yeah, once they cover, this thing will go down pretty quickly. But it'll find a base somewhere. I don't know. It could be 15, 30, 40 bucks per share. I don't know. Depends how high it goes. Oh, you love danger with Mullen. Congrats on the 1K subscribers. Appreciate you, bud. But you know what's crazy, Alex? We had 1,000 subscribers pretty much when we were doing the streams back in the day. I was monetized. I didn't care too much about the money from YouTube. I cared more about my personal life and trading. But yeah, we got back up to 1,000. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's all thanks to you guys that are listening in here. Hopefully it's because they see that I'm bringing value to the stock, right? information. Hopefully it plays out. We'll see what happens with it. Annalise says GNS following a parallel channel. Yeah. Apesma says love that is mechanical. Exactly. Exactly. If it wasn't mechanical, I don't think we would even be holding above 70 cents. I think we would be back around 50 cents. And again, proof of that is going to be here with the cost to borrow. I told you guys, I give you guys pretty much gold right now. When this goes to zero, and I'm not talking about in a 15 minute, I'm talking about consistently zero. Not the available shares, the fee, the cost to borrow fee. That's a good sign that they pretty much covered, especially if it's combined with these available shares going into like 6, 7, 8 million. And this dark pool comes to ridiculously low numbers, and you see the lit market, which is the actual real shares that are traded in the market that affect the price, goes up pretty much the opposite of what it is right now. This will be 60% plus, and this will be like 30% below. Until that happens, this play is not over. Get a drink of water. Man, we're trying to break out of this stupid little demand zone. What is this? 15, 30, 45, 1 hour? Almost a little over 1 hour in this little channel. Holy crap. Is the music too loud, guys? Should I turn it down? Or turn it off? I'll turn it off. There we go. It might be annoying people. Or maybe I'm annoying people. I don't know. Oh, my voice is starting to go out. Yeah, the indicators are in reversal here. We might get some divergence here. I don't want to see divergence. I just want to see this thing just reverse already. This is boring. The chart is boring. Thank you, Alex. Alex says, add everyone. The link to the Discord is above. It is pinned to the top, and it is free. We just chat it out and have good resources and new traders. Yes, correct. It will always be 100% free. There are books there available for free that you can check out that I guarantee you will enjoy if you're a reader or you're into learning about finance. A lot of good information there, and there are good bots in there that'll give you breaking news on stocks. It'll show you unusual whales. I don't know if you guys know that. It'll give you a version of that where you could see what's being bought up with options or what's popular or whatnot. And I don't know what else Annalise put on there, but he's been on there since like 2 in the morning putting bots on the Discord, and he's not getting paid, and he's not getting any love or nothing. The best thing Annalise got is a thank you from me, and that's about it. So if you guys do join in there, make sure you show him some love. I don't know. I don't know what his name. I think his name is Bicel. No, what is it? Buy high. No, buy high, sell low. Is that what your name is on there on the Discord? Because I know you changed it. It's something goofy like that. But he's not. He's not as goofy as me. He's got a few wrinkles in his brain. I'm just a little slow. And Ellie says, "All good, bro. I get to use them too." Nah, man. That we appreciate that, bud. That's awesome. You would do that for strangers. Helping out your fellow retail traders, man. That's what I'm doing here. We're doing it together, man. That's awesome. It's a good thing to see. It's a good thing to see. There you go. You got some love right there. Yeah, man. No hurry. I'm not gonna pay you, so don't worry. You're on your own, bud. You and Alex, you guys work for free. If I'm working for free, you're working for free, buddy. All right, 9:13 a.m. We are trading at $1.08, down less than 1%. Red on the day on volume of 6.76 million. We have been in this channel between 106 and 109 for a little bit over an hour. I'm getting barcoded here on the 15-minute candle. We are way oversold. We are expecting a reversal here. Hopefully, we get a reversal back to 120. TA says 118, 119. But hopefully we break over 120 and this becomes where they lose control and we can see a nice squeeze here. But they're holding strong, guys. They're fighting it. The proof they're fighting it is right here. The dark pool numbers are still elevating, though it's not at 70% like normal. We're still tethering here at 61%. We need to get that down below 50. Once again, they have not covered. The cost of borrow is still high, and the shares available continue to be steady at 1.6 million. Would you guys mind if I start buying properties on Zillow? Start looking up houses. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. That'd be wild, though, huh? I was listening to this guy's stream, and he bought like a $500,000 house, and then he bought like a $1.5 million house, and it was online. And then the stock we were in went to $10,000 per share, and then he bought a $10 million house. It was crazy. That's a dream. Alex, are you invested in this? Or are you just here for entertainment? Keep me company. Either way, appreciate you. Can you explain how margin requirements play into the current setup? I mean, it just means you got to have a lot of like a lot of investments in your account or cash in your account to be able to borrow to short. That's all it really means, or even to go long. It doesn't force them to cover. It's different than the cost to borrow. It's just like a risk requirement from a broker, right? So the higher like a requirement is, like a fee from like when it's hard to borrow or whatever from security, it just pretty much means that there's a risk involved with a with a stock, right? That's all it means. It means that you got to be able to cover in case something goes wrong. They got to be able to liquidate you. That's all. That's all it means. Ryan says, "Thank you for all the education here." You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Are you a goofy? Are you a goofy yet? Did we convert you? Did we make another goofy? I think Kavatha's a goofy. She's a goofy now. She joined the goofies. I think she's a goofy. With all respect, respectfully a goofy. Ryan says he is a goofy. Ah, hey. That's what I'm talking about. I can't wait till this starts squeezing so we could all put goofy in the chat. I want to say that one time. Let me get goofy in the chat. I just want to see a bunch of goofies. That'd be freaking cool. I want my turn. I want my turn in the spotlight like that. Don't think I don't want that. I want to see that for myself, selfishly. I've seen some of these guys that had their live streams going during squeezes and the chat's going crazy. You don't think I want that? I do. I think number one, I want to be proven correct. That's number one. Uh, Psychologically, that's the number one thing I want from this. Why? Because for one, that benefits everybody, me, you, the company. The only people it doesn't benefit are shorts and alleged crooks, right? So number one, that's what I want. Two, I think I want that. I want to see that. I want to see that. Goofy's in the chat. I want to have fun with it. I want to have fun with it. I do. I do. I want to have with it. And three, money. I think that's the order of this play. To be honest, at least for me, I know for you guys is money. I guarantee it is money. Don't get me wrong. I want the money. Obviously, obviously, I'm here for money. But I think in order, that's the order I would. I think I put not preference, but I don't know what the word would be. Cavita says, no doubt, I am a goofy. Hey, goofies unite. Do we have time to do TA now? Mm, no, we could do it. We could do it tomorrow or the day after because I don't want to start focusing on other stocks because then I'll start going to different stock and stuff. I don't. This is just going to be GNS today, and there's nothing I can show you TA wise because we're barcoding. There's nothing going on. I guess you want to learn indicators? No, but then I don't want to confuse you right now. We'll do it. We'll do it tomorrow. Hang around with me. Don't leave me. We'll do another stream and we could talk just TA with other stocks. We could look for stocks and we could trade them live online when that day comes. But right now, today and tomorrow, it's all about Genius Group. When we start moving, the volume starts coming in though, 100%. We'll do some TA. As a matter of fact, hold on. We could go over what I have right now. Do we have anything here with this? Uh, it's just the kind of TA that I do is pretty advanced. To be honest with you, the only thing I could tell you is like these lines that I have right here that I did on the 15 minute this morning are like support and resistance, right? So it's basic TA. It's like support is where there was a lot of buys. You could call it depending on the area of the chart, it could be demand, right? So there was a lot of times that the stock was here, right? And it couldn't break out and it wouldn't break down. So it was both support and resistance. Resistance is like a wall that you can't break through. So once you hit resistance, it's like a ceiling, right? And then you start coming down. It's also supply. So once you hit the ceiling, you start bouncing back down most of the time. Okay, so that's a resistance. Support is like a trampoline, what I was talking about earlier. So when you come down, there was a lot of buyers there, whether it was institutions, it was a lot of retail buyers there. There's that's where there's a lot of demand. A lot of people like that price and will buy at that price and sell at the ceiling. So basically, that's what these two lines are, right? Now, why I said demand, when it comes to demand, is exactly what I just told you right now. There is a lot of people that value this area right here. So if you saw that we came back down here, look at this candle right here. There was a lot of buyers. Once you hit the bottom of this trampoline per se support, you went from $1.06 to $1.15 quick in one candle. Doop, doop. It was like a trampoline, right? Now, what's happening is the market, the algorithms or the buyer sellers want to see if this is a real bounce, if there is really is value in buyers here, and if there is in this demand zone, everybody that bought here earlier are starting to buy here again, right? And eventually you'll get a breakout out of this resistance, the ceiling from this floor here, and then you'll go to another one. So we would draw one right here. This would be more resistance right here. Whoops, wrong thing. So this red line would be more resistance again. So you're gonna come over here, and most likely you're gonna hit 119. This is what I was talking about earlier. You're gonna come up here, and then you're probably gonna consolidate between 116 and 119 before it breaks up to the upside or back down here towards this area again. You see what I'm saying? That's basically the like basic TA, and it has a lot to do with supply and demand. Supply is like pretty much where there's a lot of people that want to get rid of their shares, or they find the company's overvalued at that price, and demand is where people think that's fair value and they want to buy it up. So hopefully that makes sense. Let's get back in the chart. Apesma asks, do we have any guesstimate how many shares they need mechanically buy? Nope. That's the exciting part about this. Once this starts to get going, according to the FINRA rule and the SEC rule, all contracts must be purchased, accounted for. That means all alleged naked shorts, if there's naked shorts here, they all have to be uh, taken care of at the clearing desk for the clearinghouse. And that's when the ERL situation will finally get settled. Once that happens, because right now it's not settled. No matter what the price is telling you, it's not settled. They owe that debt, and based on research and filings, today should be the day, the final day that they have to cover on their own, if they could cover. That's why I'm here streaming already for going on 4 hours. It's not because I want to. Don't get me wrong, you guys are cool, but I'm here to see what happens here. I'm excited. Okay, sounds like you like that, Kavita, no doubt. All right, cool. Pumpy says, crazy they're streaking this out. What do you mean streaking this out? Dodge says, I just want to buy my 200 acres of land out west. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know what I would want to buy. I don't think maybe, I guess it depends how high I would go. I don't want a car. I don't want no fancy car, nothing. I could take Ubers. Um, I think more than anything is comfort. It's not looking to buy property or houses for me or cars. I will just mess with you guys about Zillow. I think for me it's more uh, just being right and relaxing, having some money, go on vacations, go out to eat whenever I want. If I see homeless people, help them out a little bit. If I see people are needy, help them out a little bit. Help my parents out a little bit. Help my friends out a little bit. Maybe start a business like I was talking about. Maybe build an app. Maybe start a charity where we could fund accounts, prop firm accounts, and teach people how to trade for people that aren't as lucky as we are to have the little amount that we have to begin with. Maybe we could help people get out of poverty in that way by teaching them. That's the kind of thing that I would really want of this. Of course, I'm gonna take care of myself. Don't get me wrong, but I don't. I'm not too much in the buying cars or anything. Oh, you meant stretching out, not streaking. Yeah, that's. I said this was one of the scenarios that could happen. They I don't think they could cover, and I'm kind of cheering for them not being able to cover, to be honest, because the the next scenario that plays out after this, after a failure to settle, is violent. That's what I really want to see. That could lead to the MOAS, the next scenario. Flap says you gotta go. Be back in a couple hours. All right, Flap, we'll be here, bud. Thanks for stopping by, man. Good luck. He says good luck to everybody, by the way. Short Suck says, what are your thoughts on the crap pulled with MMTLP? I'm still waiting for resolution for that. Could they pull some? No, they can't pull the same thing here. Were you here earlier when we were talking about how they ping pong shares and move the debt to different brokers, different ETFs, different markets? That's the delay with MMTLP or whatever it is, right? Here it's mechanical. They can't get those shares from ERL. The only way they could get those shares that they owe, including the 3-for-1 dividend, is on the open market. Whether that's through retail selling or dilution being done by the company, one of those is going to have to happen. The other thing is, they know there's a manipulation lawsuit pending, and they know this stock is being watched. They're playing a dangerous game right now, guys. It's not by choice. They got caught here. Whether they could pay up, I don't know. We're about to find out today. B Dub says freedom. Freedom. Yes. That's what everybody should want from this. Not cars, not houses. It should be freedom. 100% agree. Alex says with the money, maybe pay moderators. Dude, you could be rich. GNS is trading at $1.08. You don't have $1.08? You want me to pay you? You want me to pay you? I feel offended, Goofy. I feel offended. This is your second strike of the day, Alex. The creator of service might have to ring in sick tomorrow. Nah, go to work, but keep your phone on you. And once it starts popping, if it doesn't, I'm still thinking it's popping today, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to move the post. I'm telling you. But if somehow this does extend until tomorrow, go to work. But as soon as this thing happens, bye, Felicia. I gotta go. I'm sick. Don't waste your free days. Be patient. It's coming. Doge says this is easy to keep in my headphones at work. It makes me not have to check for myself. Yeah, and excuse me. Oh, since I'm in your ear. No, I'm just kidding. Uh, I'll call out price action when it happens. I mean, we're just barcoding right now, guys. It's not. There's nothing for me to say as far as price action goes. We're at $1.08. Volume hasn't changed. We're barcoding. There was a big sell order about 2 minutes ago of 30,000 shares. Besides that, there's nothing to worry about right now. No action. As far as action, I'll let you know if things starts moving. I'll let you know. I promise. Pumpy says, so if they can't close out today, what kind of time frame do you see until they get handed their butts? Uh, How many days are, or how many hours are in the aftermarket? 5 hours, and what? 4 hours in the pre-market. How about market open the next day? I'll just say that. How about market open the next day? Zaka says 3 years. I'm with GNS. Wow. So you were literally here for the original pump from the when they brought up fighting corruption and manipulation. You were here for that. I invested in that, by the way, live on stream here. We actually were streaming then. I think Alex was here for it too. I bought shares of GNS when that happened. When it ran up to $8. Was that then, or was that a little before that? Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I was here for that. I invested in that. We talked about it in the chat here. It was pretty popping in here. We all went there, and I think a bunch of us bought GNS shares, and we rode the crime, or not the crime, but the 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 manipulation fight to pretty high numbers. I didn't write it all the way to $8. I got out before that, but I'm pretty sure some of you guys did. It's not like I don't know what a GNS is about, or I've been involved with the stock for years as well. I just haven't been an investor. I'm an investor now. I was a day trader. A fake bull. You're a fake bull. What are you doing here? You're a fake bull. You're bad. You're a bad boy. You're a short. Get out of here. Only longs here. You don't belong here, boy. And yet, here I am. Mr. Fake Bull. Well deserved. It was well deserved. Your age is 72? You're 72 years old, Saka? Man, you desperately need this to happen today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, that was so mean. I'm just kidding, man. I know you meant average. Your average is 72. I'm just joking. I don't mean it. That was so mean. That was so mean. I take that back. Okay, that was very goofy of me. I apologize. That was so mean. Alex is like, how old are you, Alex? 79? I didn't mean to hit you that hard, brother. That's a good average, 72. You got a better average than I do. Man, my my friends in real life have better averages than I do. Crazy, huh? I was here for the original pump. Also moved to Cosm. Oh, that Cosm squeeze. Yeah, I remember that. Shares over to here and lost on the way down, but have some ERL shares. Supposedly locked up and have been DCA accumulating. Oh, cost average, accumulating with average of 1.14. Perfect. Nice. So we're currently trading at $1.08. Pretty much even on day, down 0.5% red. Um, no big orders coming in, just light, pointless orders, small orders. Volume still under 7 million, 6.86. Let's go look at some data. Data. Cost of borrow fee has gone up a little bit, 24.33 from 24.25. Shares available to borrow still at 1.6 million. Off exchange steady at 61.8%, which means on the actual market it's 2.5 million, which is 38.2%, which I guarantee you are majority short shares, as you can see from the price. 109. Back to even. Zaka says, I only sweat 30. You sweat 30 what? Dude, you either have fat fingering on your phone or you need to change the keyboard on that thing, man. You're like me. You're like me. If you guys ever see my post on StockTwits or X, my spelling, oh my gosh. I promise you, I'm not that goofy. I'm not there yet. He says he swears he's only 30, not sweating 30. Okay. Pumpy says he has an average of 83 cents. Better than mine. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would kill for that average. You just turned 50 and counting? Eh, that's not too advanced. That's not too advanced. I don't know. I don't know when you're considered geriatric. Is it at 50 or 60 or 70 or 80 or 90? I don't know. We have been trading together at least 90% of all meme stocks and 50% of all blue chips for the past almost 5 years. Yeah, man. Low key, you're pretty much a friend. I'd hate to say it. As annoying and as goofy as you are, brother, you're I guess you're a friend in some sort of way, in some weird universe. Dodge says king of the goof. Who, Alex? Nah. Alex is a bot. All right. 9:40 a.m. Lunchtime still has 20 minutes left. What do you guys think? Should we hang in here? Ah, see, but we're supposed to be reversing already. I don't want to go. I could go when we're overbought. The bands on the MACD are getting ready to cross up on the 15. The stochastic has been crossed and oversold. Man, it's trading at 15. It's like a RSI. This is ready to reverse for the last freaking 40 minutes, man. They got this pinned. They're doing a great job holding this volume down. Oh, I'm the king of the goofies? Well, that's probably Roger, to be honest. I think Roger the CEO is probably the king of the goofies. Term of endearment. If he ever listened to this, I hope he knows it's not. I'm not making fun of him. We're all goofy. This is part of being a human being. You're a goof. Stacy, I think you're behind by like 30 minutes on the live. I got your message. It says comfort definitely. We haven't talked about comfort in like 30 minutes ago. Cavita says, "Can I ask an annoying newbie questions?" No, ask away. This is the perfect time to ask while the stock is going slow. Because when we start moving, I'm not going to be able to read the chat. I'll be looking at the stock. Shorty says, I'm going to call you Shorty. Shorty says, I stopped. Oh, your name is Short Sucks, and I'm going to call you Shorty. That's tough. He says, I stopped my averaging down in the 30-cent range. I didn't have the courage, low 20s. Yeah, that's a scary area to average down at. I mean, it's a great deal if you play it right, but I understand what you're saying. I'm not going to say that word you just said there. I'll say this one, though. Been reaccumulating more shares. I wish my average was lower. Well, there's going to be a time where people are going to have an average of very high numbers, and you're going to have an average of $1, $2, $3, and people are gonna be like, "Oh, imagine if I got in at $2 or $3," and they're gonna wish they had the average that you have. That's the way the stock market goes. What time of day do I normally trade? I trade some pre-market, but mostly I do from about 6:45 to about 7:45. I do about an hour. If I don't see anything happening around 7:15, now this is all Pacific time, by the way, then I probably don't trade the rest of the day. I move on, or I'll look for a swing trade. Shorty says I'm a goofy shorty, but I like to day trade on the long side of my Roth. There's nothing wrong with that. Alex says I gotta go for a minute to a doctor appointment with one of my girls. All right, man. Good luck with that. I hope everything works out fine. Drive safe. Get your butt back in here. I have no mods. Cavita put some respect on Short Suck's name. I don't think she appreciates me calling him Shorty. She says, I like your username, Short Sucks, and I fully agree. There you go. 87 average for the Creators Observer. Yep, that's nice. Uh Man, we're stuck at 109. Nothing is happening. This is dead. Completely dead after the action we saw pre-market and market hours. They have pinned this perfectly. Luke says, win $100 per share. Hmm. Imagine if I knew the exact time that would happen. You think I would tell you? Nah. He said, my name means short suck. I know what short sucks means, dude. It's in your name. Short sucks. You're just like a little goofy, though, so I call you Shorty. Take it or leave it, man. Uh, how do you feel about stop losses? Do you use them? Depends on the style of trading I'm doing. Yeah, I think having stop losses is important. Risk management is very important, but I do more on I give myself more of a risk. I'm willing to take a bigger loss than normal traders because the way I trade, like institutionally, like and I'm not telling you guys to do this. And as a matter of fact, don't do this. But a lot of traders would use this as their stop here at 106, right? And you're gonna get candles like this. You see these two candles right here that broke below that? Look at this. A lot of people that were trading this for the way up because it was oversold, they got stopped out. I mean, if you're trading, an example, I'm not saying that's happening with GNS, but in general, that's what normally happens. So what I like to do is I like to see the lower candle and I like to go below it. So I take more risk than normal. But yeah, stop losses are pretty much mandatory. Unless you want to lose all your money. Doge says, man, they're struggling to figure out what to do. I don't think they're struggling to figure out what to do. It's just they know what they can't do. They can't cover. And Roger made it harder for them by buying back more shares from the market. He took away more ammo. I mean, look, the proof is right here. If you go to the shares available to trade, they're not borrowing any. Look, Look at the last hour and a half. As a matter of fact, the cost of borrow has gone up. They're scared. They don't. They know what they can't do. They know they could borrow this and short it back down to 80 cents, 98 cents. They could do that. But it looks like they're afraid to do so. Why? Because Roger just told them that he's not done. He said, I'll be buying more in the open market once the blackout ends with the release of the financials. So these guys, they're scared to short the stock. So what's happening right now, their only weapon, which I've talked about in my videos, is dark pool. Is keeping the buy orders away from the market, pinning the price. What's that accomplishing? Absolutely nothing. They're just delaying the inevitable. They're winding the spring more and more. That's what's happening. The longer they wait, the more punishing it's going to be for them. But if you ask me, it's not by choice. They're trapped. The question becomes, which is what we discussed, what broker is going to be the first one to say, that I don't care about this hedge fund anymore. That I'm about to get investigated? Nah. I'm about to get closed out by a computer? You mean they're going to buy wherever they want to buy? I'm going to have no control of what happens? Nah. That's too much risk. That's what we're waiting for. And none of these brokers, none of these guys that owe this debt want to be the first one to get out. That's a domino effect. And they're going to be known as the one that screwed everybody else. They're all in it together until the risk becomes too high. And the closer we get to 1 p.m. Pacific, the risk increases. Proof is in the data. Shorty says, I've been accused of being a short. No, you got accused of being a goofy. Not a short, a goofy. You know, like there's a Snow White. They have like the seven what are they? Elves? Dwarfs? Elves? I'm not very politically correct. My apologies. But yeah, you're like one of those. You're a goofy, and you got the name of Shorty because your name starts with short. I read your name. I know you don't like shorts. Shorts suck. I get it. It's a nice playful. It's a nice playful name for you, man. Take it or leave it. You want it, or I could just call you Short Sucks or Goofy. It's up to you. It's totally up to you, buddy. Still trade that one away. Oh my goodness, these guys are so boring, man. Ah, look at that. These guys made this so boring that we lost like half of our audience. It's not my fault. These guys are just pinning the stock. Bunch of goofs. They just don't want to give you a fun life. Hey, what you mean, man? I'm trying to make it fun. If I'm not making it fun for whoever's in here, I don't know what to tell you. My apologies. That's hurtful. That's a hurtful comment, observer. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, it's okay if I make fun of you guys, but you're not allowed to make fun of me. I'm King Goofy, remember? You need to. I should put you on timeout. Pumpy says 60% of V stock. Maybe more coming soon. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me too. Haha. No, you want the big crazy excitement? I mean, I didn't mean to be bad. Well, you were bad. Everybody listening to me right now knows that you were mean to me. I want you to take that and I want you to learn from it. I need you to be better. Okay? You can't embarrass King Goofy in front of the Goofies. That's not how life works. You're becoming like Alex, man. If he was here, he would be very proud of you. I'll go stand in the naughty corner. Yeah. Bring Shorty with you. But both of you goofies are out of line. I need you to fall in place. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, you guys are cool. You can make fun of me all you want. I know I'm pretty dumb, pretty goofy. I do appreciate you guys keeping me company, though. That's why I'm here to keep you company, and you're in the chat to keep me company. It's a team. Okay? If you guys stop chatting, if you guys stop viewing, then there's no need for me to be here. But as long as you're doing that for me, I'm going to do this for you. So, thank you for being here, for one. I do apologize that there's not more action on the stock price, but I have not changed my mind of what's going on at all, or my beliefs at all. Not even 1%. I have zero doubts. Zero. Zero doubts. Zero. And we're back to being green. Look at that. 1094. Up a third of a percent for the day. Let's go. We're going to the moon. Let's go, baby. Dodge wants to know. We need a better name for Dodge or Doge. I can't. I just can't. He makes it difficult for me. Somebody come up with a new nickname for him, please. And respectfully, Doge, respectfully. No disrespect, but we need to give you a different name. At least for the stream. uh, Lunch is over in 5 minutes. And that's probably one reason why you're starting to see us go green again. Because lunch is over. The one thing that did happen as far as TA goes with this is that our our upside as far as TA goes went from 120 down to 119, 118. So as far as TA goes, they dropped down our numbers a little bit for the reversal. But we're reversing right now as we speak. $1.09.5. And at least you're a big part of the cause, bud. Did you end up buying some of GNS or no? It's okay to take a small gamble. You don't have to go in big here, but I think it's worth taking a small gamble, to be honest. I mean, $100 give you 100 shares. Shorty says we all need to enjoy the pop when it happens together. Yes. It's going to be like a GNS orgy. All of us together in one stream, in one room. A goofy orgy. Only for the goofies. If you have an IQ over 60, you don't belong here. Find your own kind. Special club. Roger's the only one with a brain. We're all goofy. Maybe Annalise has a little brain too. Ryan says $1.10. Yep, $1.10. Pumpy says agree. This action changes nothing. No, and the action's coming, guys. Be patient. It's coming. Oh, you did buy some. Nice. I didn't think you were gonna get in this. Kavitha asks, if one of the hedge funds start covering, would it be obvious to the others? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be dominoes. You ever see the dominoes get lined up? You knock one over and they all start falling over? Oh yeah. Once one goes, they all go. They don't want to get stuck with a bill. These guys are communicating back and forth. They're not supposed to, but there's channels. They do that with little market maker codes. You guys ever seen those? They have their market maker codes that they change all the time. They have ways to communicate. They know. When somebody leaves, they know. And then it becomes a free for all. Sorry, I dropped something. I had to get it. Hopefully you heard me. We're back in the demand zone. We failed to break out on this candle. We got one more minute left on this 15-minute candle, and we failed to break out. So more boring time. No reversal yet. Jason, new blood in here. What's up, bud? I have a question comment. If the only reason we went up, no, I already tell you you're wrong. The only reason we went up is not because of Roger. But you're asking if it was because of him theoretically, would they bleed us down? Yes, that's what's happening right now. They literally bled us down from 129 this morning. But the proof that it's not in the lit market, just look at the dark pool volume. 60. Well, let's refresh it. We haven't checked in a while. Oh, it went up again. 62% of the entire trading volume has been in dark pools, which means only 37.85% of the total volume of the day that includes buys and shorts, and I guarantee you it's mostly shorts, have hit the lit market, which affects the price. So yeah, they short ladders down. They're holding the buy orders in the dark pool for now. This is their trick. This is how they do it. Then they bore you. They look for They stop loss hunt, and they try to get rid of you that way. It's one of their nice little dirty little tricks that they like to do on every stock, not just GNS. But no, it's not just Roger buying. You know how I know? When you go to the cost to borrow here, these available shares to borrow has increased. That means lenders, brokers are recalling these shares. And it's happening really slowly if you're paying attention. The cost of borrow is not going down, but the shares available to trade are going up. This used to go down to zero, and it would go to 1.3 million, then to zero, 1.3 million, zero. Now we're up to 1.7, 1.6. Cost of borrow hasn't gone down in a way that it shows them covering. So this is just a short ladder tactic. But this is share recalls. This is retail buying, but it's being pinned down by a market maker. It's not just Roger buying. He only bought 1 million shares. You bought for a swing at least? Yeah. That's fair. That's fair enough. 'Cause. 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 Shorty is happy. Okay, I like it. And Elise says, yes, unlike you goofies, I do have a little brain. Very small, but I have one. Well, I just think we don't like you very much after that comment. That was kind of aggressive. You you came at us pretty hard on that one, bud. You and your little brain, you think you're special because you have a little brain? Hmm? Because you trade momentum? It makes you better than us holders? Than us hodlers? Huh? Don't talk about my goofies like that, at least. Relax. But yeah, I agree. There's a lot of bullish sentiment right now. And it's in the charts too. If you look at the weekly chart, it's really bullish. Like I said, we checked the Fibonacci, the golden ratio. You saw it in at least. That's pretty good TA wise. Jason says, um, 15,000 shares at 128. No way. Is that from today, or is that from like the run up to 192, or is that from like the reverse split and you average down? In which way, Jason? I gotta know now. Ryan says, if shorts do not choose to cover themselves, when would the auto buys come in from brokers? It should be tomorrow. It should be tomorrow at market open. The bigger question is, are they gonna let it get there? That's my question. If you look at the chart, it definitely looks like they're not gonna cover today. But we still got 3 hours, 2 hours. I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, I just want to see something happen. Even if it goes down to 103, like we expected it to earlier, I'm cool with that too, as long as it bounces up, even a dollar. But this little channel that we're in, it's just so boring. Do something with it, man. Come on. I'm too goofy. I don't have the patience for this. Diesel dude, welcome in here. Haven't seen you in here. Good to have you in here, buddy. I appreciate all the knowledge and your time. Thank you. No problem, man. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to provide a nice, calming day that hopefully leads into a nice, juicy, juicy, volatile day. But appreciate you for being here too, man. It's likewise. You keep me company, I keep you company. It's a it's an ongoing thing, you know. You help me, I help you. That's what's going on here. So you're special to me in the same way that I'm special to you. Aw. Did you guys hear what I just said? That's that's a Hallmark card. That was beautiful. I'm gonna write that down. All right, Jason says I bought heavy at 30 cents and sold 3 times on the last run. Um, then went heavy at 128 and been stuck since. I don't know if I would say you're stuck. Well, I guess you're stuck if you just wanted to swing trade it. Then yeah, you're stuck. I'm in the red too. I don't feel like I'm stuck. I'm not gonna buy any more today though, unless it drops down a little bit maybe. But I'm good with what I have. If I start buying more, then I'm gonna start getting stressed out, and I don't want that. I want to be hanging out, chilling, watching the price action, and I have enough. to satisfy my needs. No, they can't sandbag it. Pumpy asks, if they do not cover, do brokers have to start the process, or can they sandbag it somehow? No. In other stocks, you could. This is mechanically not possible to sandbag it. Could they force a delay for a few days? I don't think so, but I guess it's possible. But as far as the rules are concerned, no. This has to get settled. It has to get settled. They've sandbagged this for 2 years, and they've sandbagged this from August 15th when ERL self delisted. It's not like they haven't been sandbagging or delaying or manipulating. At some point, all that comes to an end. Like I've said to you guys before, everybody always cries manipulation, and they're right. There is manipulation. There is a lot of things wrong with the market. But you guys have to realize something. All the stocks that people cry about manipulation, like GME, AMC, etc., those stocks had large squeezes. Yeah, they got manipulated to begin with, but guess what? They all broke out, didn't they? The manipulation and delays only last so long, guys. There's rules for all this. And even if they bend the rules and they go around the rules and they play ping pong with shares and they say, you pay for my debt and I pay for your debt and then we could dance some salsa, it all comes to an end. And Roger announced the share buyback today on this date. Could it be coincidence? Definitely. It could be coincidence. But I'm too goofy to believe that's coincidence. These guys, if his company, you don't think he has people that know way more than I do? I'm just a simple goofy, you know? All right, let's get back to the show. Let's see. 108, guys. Nothing's changed. We had a false breakout. We're still way oversold. Um, we should have honestly reversed about 45 minutes ago. Let's see. Pumpy. No, I already heard that. Mr. Dodge says, I'm hoping the MACD on the 15 gets aggressive when it crosses next half hour. Yeah, it's pretty close, huh? It's almost time. What's the volume in the last candles? 60,000 on this candle, 100,000 on this candle, 56,000, 59,000, 39,000. Volume for the day is 7 million. Man, that's a pretty nice day volume wise. What was our volume yesterday? 10 million? So we're probably going to surpass the volume from Friday. Not yesterday, Friday. On our first reversal, we had almost 4 million, 3.7. Then the next day we had 10.4. And today we have 7 million so far with a couple hours to go. So if we get a reversal, we get some buying pressure. I can see us going back to 120 and the volume hitting 10 million. Consolidating there for sure. Shorty says, I respect this thread, so I want to ask about biostocks. That is 30% shorted and I think is ready to blow. Come back on the stream on Wednesday or Thursday, bud. We talk about biostocks, anything else. Today, And tomorrow is GNS only, bud. This is a special goofy edition of Trading with Wyckoff G. The GOAT. No, I'm just kidding, the GOAT, imagine. Jason says, I really hope that the ERL unavailability was going to be the major catalyst here. Just don't understand why it's not getting traction yet. They can't cover it. There's no shares for them to cover with. That's their problem. They try to get people to sell at 70 cents like 3 or 4 times. They've tried to cover, they can't. You guys are too dumb to sell, apparently. That's the way they look at you. Not me. I love you. I like a little dumb. I'm a little dumb. But that's why. They're like in a catch-22. You know what I mean? Because as soon as they start covering, it's gonna create a squeeze. I mean, there's just no doubt about it. It's gonna create a squeeze once they start covering. They can't help it. And back to 110, by the way. We finally got a nice move. Finally. Let's see if we can add to that. $1.10. Anyways, back to what I'm saying. They're in the catch-22. If they let it run to create volatility, retail's going to jump in, so they're going to be fighting for the shares with retail. They don't want to pump the stock. You know what I mean? And if they drop it to 60, 70 cents, which is what they've been trying to do and they've been doing, they're getting hit by buybacks from Raja. They're getting retail buying up shares at 60, 70 cents. It's adding more to the debt. So they're like trapped in this little box that's shaking and shaking, and they're trying to break out of it. 111, guys. We're up to 111 now. They're in this little ball, this little box that's just crushing and pressurizing like a sun, like the core of the sun or a supernova, right? Imploding, and eventually it's just gonna go poof. And they're not gonna have a choice. And that's what we're waiting on. $111. $110. Okay, so at least we've finally broken open that little demand box, okay? The little demand zone. So now, technically, we should go back towards 119, 120. Oh, we'll check in the next 15 minutes, see where the dark pool is. But technically, we should be reversing officially now. Let's see if they let us. Mid's in here. Why haven't I popped yet? If you didn't hear what I just said, then go back about 3 minutes and come back to us. I just explained it. Welcome back, though. How was your lunch? When it's $10, talk to me? Dude, you're... Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right. This is dedicated to Mid and Shorty. We're trading at 111, by the way.
Started with 20 pocket change and hope. Saw the big boys play, thought I learned the ropes. Charts don't lie, but the game ain't fair. When the money talks, regular folk don't get a prayer. They got algorithms, I got good instincts. Moving numbers around while my savior shrinks. David versus Goliath with my slingshot broke, but I keep on swinging though it seems like a joke. They say fold, fold when you got nothing to hold, but my grip's getting stronger. Won't be wrong much longer. Paper hands, they keep telling me to fold. Paper hands, but my story's yet untold.
All right, That was just for you, bud. Talk to me when it's $10. Get out of here. Nah, I'm just kidding, bud. I'm just kidding. Not financial advice. I was just picking on you. Captain says pressure cooking. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, ma'am. I just served you. Oh my goodness. My apologies. Ah, so goofy. 1 hour starting to curl too. Let's look at it. Oh, that 1 hour still has selling pressure. Yeah, I don't want to rely on the 1 hour too much because it looks like could be a bear flag. Ooh, that was a nice move. We're trying to break past our resistance from the weekly. That is at $1.1071. We keep rejecting off of that, bouncing back between that and $1.1050. Sphere, what's up, bud? I don't think I've seen you in the YouTube lives, but you're in the Discord, right? Sphere. He says exactly. They can't pump it to shake retail, aka You mean HKD? HKD scenario? Yes. Yes. Take the bandage off with one. Yes. Yes. He gets it. You get it. If you're looking at the chat, read what he put. HKD. He meant HKD. He put an HTK, but I think he meant HKD. Yeah. I agree. Midi says when 2004 Volkswagen. That's a very specific car, Midi. I don't know. I don't know if people like 2004 Volkswagens. You have to send me a picture of it. Pumpy says, what platform? Yeah, this is Weeble. I don't trade on Weeble. I don't use this account. I think I got like $100 in here. I haven't used this for a long, long time. I just use it for charting, for streaming. It's easy to see on the screen. Turn the music off. More shares available to borrow? All right, let's go look. Did I update it? Yep. Yep. And the cost of borrow didn't change. You see what I mean? They're afraid to short this with actual real shares in the live market because Roger Hamilton told him he's going to do another buyback as soon as the H1 financials are over. They're in a catch-22. I'm telling you, they're screwed. They're stuck. They're absolutely stuck. Volume is starting to creep up again. A lot of you guys are coming back from lunch. That's cool. Do me a favor, guys. Oh man, I feel like this is a marathon. Make sure you share and like the stream. When I mean share, I mean to people that don't know about the stock. If you see people that are new to it, you don't have to spam anywhere. But if you see people that are curious about what's going on, then make sure you share it. And you should like it anyways for me doing a marathon here. And hopefully, as I forgot who said it, but they were saying we're gonna have a orgy here when we squeeze. We're gonna have a GNS orgy in here. It's gonna call a goofy orgy. So make sure if they're into that, they're more than welcome to come here and join the goofy orgy when we start squeezing. So it's free. Anybody's welcome. You just got to have a little brain or less. If you have normal IQ, then we don't want you. Mid says, nah, I'm staying all night. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not staying all night. I'm staying till market close. I'll be back in market open though if nothing happens, but I have a sneaky feeling this day is not as boring as it appears right now. It was a typo. Yeah, I knew what you meant. HKD. Liquidity crisis. Yes, sir. So let's see. Today, I've offended about 5 different groups of people. I've been made fun of today. Um, yeah, it was a good day. TA wise, we're testing back the 109, making sure it's a breakout of the demand zone. So we're bouncing between 109 and 110. Nothing crazy happening. Volume is low. Shorty says, I saw your link first on StockTwits, and they are not updating their chat. You'll get more traffic if they quit buffering. It's buffering? Let me check on my phone. I haven't even shared this link besides this morning. I'm surprised you guys stayed in here the whole time. Are you guys enjoying the stream or are you guys just really lonely? I mean, I'm not going to judge you either way. I like to hear my voice too, you know? Let's see. Copy link. Still live. What are we in? 5 hours in? Oh my. We're 4 hours, 5 hours in? I think the StockTwits, I think that's the problem is on your end, brother. Let me see. I just posted something on there. Yeah, it posted. I just posted a link and it went through. All right. They're trying to make this a false breakout and bring it back down to the demand zone, the barcode again. We got 5 minutes left on this candle. Let's see if we finish above 109. Doesn't matter, to be honest. Meaty says, yeah, let's stay on. Stacy says, yes. What are we talking about? We're talking about me? Let's hang and see the pop together. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shorty says my last GNS chat message was from 5:50 a.m. Wow. Back to 109, guys. We're back above the box. Do you think they cover end of day? I do. I think they'll try. I think the first domino. Oh, this actually would be the second domino. I think a second domino will fall before market close. I think we might end up around 119, 120 at the end of the day. And then we'll see what happens the first 15 minutes of after hours. And then we could judge there if they're screwed or not. But yeah, I definitely see some covering happen here towards the end of the day. If not, then damn. These guys are brave. You rebooted it? Yeah. I've had that problem before. I had to delete the cache, uninstall, reinstall, and turn off my phone, and then it worked. But I've been having so many problems with that thing. Hey. What happens when they don't cover? Then it goes into the clearinghouse and the SEC. Then it becomes Rule 204, mandatory covering by any means. That means you're going to have computers cover it, not being controlled by hedge funds or brokers or market makers, but by a clearinghouse. That's the next step. They don't want that. That's why I'm saying they're going to try to cover. I don't know if it's going to be a couple giant candles. I don't know what their debt is. I don't know if they owe a lot of naked shares, allegedly. I don't know. I don't know what their true debt is for VRL. That's all stuff we're going to figure out together. But something tells me it's probably pretty bad because they're refusing to cover. They don't want to admit they're wrong. You know what I mean? Stacy wants to know if anybody's getting messages on Webull. Or as a matter of fact, in any brokerage that you're in, if you try to set a limit order that you're getting that is too high or too passive. My answer to you is yes. From my end, yes. If you're in a payment for order broker, yeah, they're gonna probably not let you set a high sell limit order. I can probably almost guarantee you that. If they have to cover anyway, why wouldn't they now? I've said it a million times. They can't. Where are they going to cover from? Where are they going to get the shares from? Are you going to give it to them to cover? That's the whole purpose of this play, guys. The excitement of it. They can't cover. Yeah, it's boring right now. You're looking at it. Nothing's going to happen. Blah blah blah. Look at this. We're wasting our time, guys. They can't cover. What do you want them to do? They've tried to cover. They dropped the stock to 70 cents how many times? On no volume. They tried to scare you how many times? Nobody's giving them shares. The other stock ERL is gone. Where are they going to get the shares from? They have to cover with GNS shares. That's the only way. And you guys aren't giving it to them. This is gonna this is probably gonna end up going into to the Rule 204. Trust me, that's not a bad thing, guys. If they don't cover today, it's not a bad thing. But I still think they're gonna try to cover today. I think one hedge fund is gonna go rogue and is gonna start buying the ask. And hopefully all the other ones follow. We're right. We are right on this play, guys. That OCC memo proves it. The cost of borrow proves it. The price action proves it. The spread proves it. The volatility on volume proves it. We're not wrong. Could I be wrong on T+20? No, I'm not wrong on T+20. August 15th, the company delisted. Am I wrong on the rules? I don't think so. Why would Roger do the buyback today? Or the PR for it? Specifically today. There's a lot going on here. Just because you don't see anything happening on the charts behind the scenes doesn't mean there's nothing happening. You get me? There is more to what the price says that's going on with the stock. This is a big, 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 big situation here. Bigger than I will ever understand or any of you will understand. That's why we're goofies. Some of us goofies are more handsome than others, but you know, it's okay. Uh, TC says I can only set a sell order for 120% with trading 212. That's a payment for order flow broker, right? Exactly. Right now, nobody wants to foot the bill. Could you imagine being the last hedge fund left standing? Here's the thing: the small shorts, the shorts that are stuck, they're the first to go. Their whole accounts are going to be gone. They're going to get liquidated. That margin requirement, they're toast. If you're a retail short in this, you're gone. As soon as this happens, the first domino, major domino falls, they're toast. They're gone. The next is going to be market maker versus broker versus broker versus broker versus broker. Who's going to be the last one standing? They're praying right now for some sort of dilution. You guys, they were counting on those courts and all that litigation. I think, in my opinion, not financial advice when it comes to that. That's just an opinion. They used that to delay all this, and they got trapped. They got trapped and all that. They got greedy. They got greedy, and they got caught. They got caught by a CEO. He was getting bullied, and then he became the bully. He did everything legally and the right way too, which is wild. Here you go. They're trying to finally break it down to 103. Are they finally going to succeed? I've been waiting to hit that 103 all day, and they just fail and fail and fail. No big action, big shares. Going down on small volume right now. Okay, let's look at the chat. It's nice to see the bad actors on the wrong side. Oh, yeah. It doesn't happen very often. They're not only just caught on that. I mean, think about it. Small caps are starting to go up. The feds are going to cut rates, supposedly, right? It's going to bring more buying power into the small caps, into the stock market. This is bad for them in so many ways. And this is not the only stock it's happening to. I mean, you guys seen all these big squeezes that have been happening last 2 weeks, right? Week and a half. It's not a coincidence. They're losing control. And a lot of these hedge funds that short certain stocks, they were probably involved in the same stocks, Octo and the other stock that had a large squeeze. They were probably short in the same stock, and one one squoze, so did the other. So when this stock squeezes, or if you see another stock squeeze, maybe it's tied to this one, right? What if what's that stock that Malone or Kevin QNTM? If you see QNTM start squeezing, I wouldn't be surprised if GNS starts squeezing. If GNS starts squeezing, I wouldn't be surprised if QNTM started squeezing. It could be the same hedge fund, the same shorts involved in those two plays because their action has been pretty similar as far as um, stock charts go. But I agree. It's nice to see the bad actors on the wrong side, and I wish them the worst. Sphere says, I agree. The PR today says more than what is in the PR. Read the tea leaves. Buyback, more buybacks coming. Retail HODL. Hey, you said it, not me. Shorty says, oh, he's talking to creator. I'm not going to read that. Trading at 107, $1.07, non existent volume again. Being pinned in that little demand box. False breakout. No big shares on the screen. Let's look at the update on some data here. Nothing changed on the borrow rate. shares available. And dark pool has gone up a little bit, not much, 62.76. Buy orders are being controlled. And you can clearly see that on the chart. Look at this. We're curling down again on the freaking MACD and the slow stochastic with high dark pool data. This is a false breakdown. This is the laddering. So yeah, 103, $1 looks like it's going to get hit. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. I thought that would happen back here around 2 hours ago, but it might happen right now. Or you're going to have a double bottom. But they're definitely pinning the stock right now. We got 2 hours and 20 minutes left in the trading day. Okay. All right, I got to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to put a song, but I'll be back like in 5 minutes. Let me see which one I can put on. Let's see, Pool Sharks. This is a rock one. Let's see if this one's good. Let me split and play it. Let's listen for a second.
I watch the markets every morning, numbers dancing on my screen. Something tells me this is different.
All right, I'll be right back,
Biggest
guys.
chance I've ever seen. Every paycheck that I'm saving goes into this rocket ride. We're not just buying shares, we're buying hope we can't hide. Countdown, engines on, this is our time. Countdown, we belong in this climb. We're going to the moon, all together now. We're going to the moon, nothing brings us down. Hold the line, through the ups and downs. We're going to the moon, all together now. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. We're going up, to the moon, to the moon. Started with $100, now it's everything I own. But I'm not scared because I know I'm not flying this alone. Every trader in their bedroom, every dreamer with a phone, we're all pilots on this mission, making history our own. Countdown, engines on, this is our time. Countdown, we belong in this climb. We're going to the moon, all together now. We're going to the moon, nothing brings us down. Hold the line, through the ups and downs. We're going to the moon, all together now. To the moon, to the moon, going up, we're going up, to the moon. When they say we can, we say we will. When they say we won't, we're climbing still. Diamond hands forever, we're in this together. Nothing's gonna stop us now. We're going to the moon, all together now. We're going to the moon, nothing brings us down. Hold the line, through the ups and downs. We're going to the moon, all together now. To the moon, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. Going up, we're going up, to the moon, to the moon, to the moon, all together now. taking chances on the little things. $5 on the table, nothing I can spare. Watching numbers dancing, hope is in the air. My neighbor texts me screenshots, her first win in green. We're all just making something from the spaces in between. When the morning bell is ringing.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. People actually stream this all day? Like, people actually do this all day? How do they do that? This is not easy thing to do. We're still trading at 107 for those listening. Volume has not changed, 7.28 million. Still being pinned down. No big buy orders. I can't believe people do this all day, streaming. All right, let's get into chat here. This is the most stock market church music I've listened to in a day. I need to make some new ones. I'll make better ones. What? Hold on, I have to check this. Or for one of my stocks. Okay, cool. Back to GNS. Sorry. I'm actually in, that's one of my companies, so I have to keep an eye on it. And today has been GNS only all day. Just for you. Just for the goofies. Any questions, guys? Check this data again. Yep, dark pool's still going up. Not much, but it's going up. Let's check X. Anything new from Roger? Nope. Nothing new. Do we need the whiteboard anymore? No. I can get rid of that. What's up, buddy? You want to bark on the microphone? My Frenchie just came in. He wanted to say hi. He wanted to say hi to you guys. But he's too cute. I'm not going to let him do it. 1075. Okay. Where was I? Let me see if I can find some information here. Hold on. Let's bring something up here. All right, let's see. Rule 204. Overview of Rule 204. Definition of custody. Disclosure obligations. Asset purchase for 3 GNS shares to 1 ERL share. Explain in simple terms why to cover failure to delivers a lot people are still owed the GNS shares for dividend. I don't know if DuckDuckGo. Whoa, that was loud. I don't know if DuckDuckGo is a good AI. I never used it. Let's see. The GNS Group recently completed an asset purchase agreement or Entrepreneur Resorts ERL. Hey, I said it right. Yay. Which involves a share exchange of 3 GNS shares for each ERL share. However, ERL was delisted on August 15, 2025, raising questions about the implications for shareholders, particularly regarding failure to deliver situations. What is a failure to deliver? Failure to delivers occur when a seller does not deliver the security they sold by the settlement date. This can happen for various reasons, including the lack of available shares to fulfill the sale. You guys read that? A failure to deliver occurs when a seller does not deliver the securities they sold by the settlement date. This can happen for various reasons, including the lack of available shares to fulfill the sale. Let me repeat that again, just the second part of that. Including the lack of available shares to fulfill. You guys see that? You're wondering why they're not covering? Probably because they can't. Uh, why must they cover failure to deliver? Regulatory requirement. Securities regulations require that all trades be settled. You hear that? Settled. If shares are not delivered, the seller must cover by failure to deliver by either buying back the shares and ensuring they are delivered to the buyer, or covering what it didn't even say the second part. It said one part. This must be a free AI. All right, it says market integrity. Covering failure to deliver is essential to maintain trust in the market. If sellers could avoid fulfilling their obligations, it could lead to significant market instability. Implications of ERL delisting. Asset purchase and shareholder impact. With the asset purchase agreement, GNS shareholders are entitled to receive shares based on the exchange ratio. However, here you go. However, the delisting of ERL complicates matters for those expecting to receive GNS shares as a dividend. Many shareholders are still owed GNS shares due to the asset purchase, and the delisting may affect the timing and process of these transactions. Okay? Do you guys understand all that so far? So there's regulations for all this for them to do it, right? And this became a giant problem when ERL delisted. Just as I always have told you guys. Oh my God, was that English? Was that English right now? I'm so sorry. Okay, ongoing obligations. Even after delisting, ERL and GNS must ensure that all obligations to shareholders are met, including covering any failed to deliver. This means that if there are outstanding shares owed to shareholders, they must be delivered as per agreed terms. You guys get that? Any failure to deliver any contract. This is in the actual rules. Rule 204, Rule 11801 or something like that. Okay? you, hopefully that's putting things together. You're asking me, why can't they cover? Why aren't they covering? What's taking so long? Today's the day. Why aren't they doing it? They can't do it, guys. They physically can't do it. The only way they could do it is by creating more fake shares, but they can't make more fake shares because they have to buy those to settle this thing anyways. They're stuck. Conclusion: the situation surrounding GNS and ERL highlights the complexities of the stock transactions, especially during significant corporate actions like mergers and acquisitions. The requirement to cover failure to delivers ensures that all parties fulfill their obligation, maintaining the integrity of the market and protecting investors. And it has links to it. Okay, now let's do this. Oh, I put the SEX word instead of SEC. Crazy. SEC Rule 204 and its relevance to the GNS and ERL situation. SEC Rule 204 primarily deals with the custody of client funds and securities by investment advertisers. While it may not directly govern the specific situation between Genius Group and ERL, it can have implications in the broader context of how investment advisors handle client assets during corporate actions like mergers and acquisitions. Okay, that we're gonna have to get deeper into that. Hold on. Oh, my back. I've been sitting down too long. Custody of client assets. Investment advisors' responsibilities. If investment advisors hold shares of GNS or ERL on behalf of clients, you're talking about brokers and markets, uh, they must comply with Rule 204's requirement regarding custody. This includes ensuring that client assets are safeguarded and that clients receive timely account statements. Impact on shareholders. If advisors are managing shares that are part of the asset purchase, they must ensure that any changes in share ownership, like changes of ERL shares for GNS shares, are properly executed and communicated to clients. Remember that the OCC document? Okay, they're letting them know what's going on and that they have to do something about it. Handling a failure to deliver. Hold on, let me look at the stock price. Oh, barcoding. Ooh, what a surprise! 107. Regulatory compliance. If there are failures to deliver shares during a transaction from ERL to GNS, investment advisors must address their issues promptly to comply with SEC regulations. This includes ensuring that any outstanding obligations to the clients are met. Impact on client trust. Proper handling of failure to delivers and adherence to custody rules can help maintain client trust, especially during uncertain times like the delisting or corporate restructuring. Okay. I'm not going to read this because it's it doesn't affect us in the way that you would think if I read this aloud. If anything, it would make you panic a little bit. But no, that's not my point. Okay, so I don't know what to ask this AI because it's not gonna understand what I'm talking about. But we'll try it anyways. FINRA rule 11. What is it? 11. What is it? Hold on, I gotta find it. I don't know off the top of my head. It's 1180. Where is it? Mm. Oh, you guys hear him? Let's see. Reg Show Rule 203B3, locate requirement. Before shorting, a broker must have a reasonable belief the shares can be borrowed. If no borrower exists, the trade is an illegal naked short from the start. In GNS case, with ERL delisting and restricted float, the locate system breaks down. Reg Show 204 closeout requirement. If a sale fails to deliver by T+4, the broker is enforced to close it out by buying the shares. If the failure to deliver persists, the mandatory buy-in period is extended, but only to T+20 for bona fide market making or special cases. If the failure to deliver persists, the mandatory buy-in period is extended, but only to T+20 for bona fide market making or special cases. At T+20, there is no further extension. Rule 204 states the position must be closed by purchasing or borrowing securities of like kind and quantity. FINRA Rule 4320, short sale delivery requirements. And I'm reading this off my phone. Hold on. I'll put the stock price on the chart. We're back to 109, by the way. FINRA Rule 4320, short sale delivery requirements. This is FINRA's own rule implementing Rule 204. If a participant fails to deliver shares in a threshold security listed by the SEC daily, they cannot short the security again until the fail is resolved. It seems like there's some shorting going on, though. Back to 110, by the way, price. This is a FINRA rule mechanism that freezes abusive short sellers. I think this is talking about once the mandatory buying comes in. It's saying that once the mandatory systems start buying to fulfill the obligation of ERL, then there's a rule, FINRA Rule 4320, that prevents shorting from happening while that's going on. Does that make sense to you guys? Okay, why this matters for GNS? Because ERL shares no longer exist to be borrowed, the locate is fraudulent under Rule 203. That created an unresolvable failure to deliver, which Rule 204 puts on a hard 20-day fuse. At T+20, brokers cannot delay further. FINRA rules require the clearinghouse to step in and settle by force if needed. Let's see if I can find the exact filing. Because on the filings, it doesn't say actual T+20. It just tells you that contracts have to be like completely done. FINRA, SEC, T20 for delisted dividend obligations. All right, FINRA notices. It doesn't. It just says the rules and precedent strongly imply that once a failure to deliver has aged, risk and regulatory pressure drastically increase. NSCC charges, FINRA oversight, required borrow buy-in. That doesn't make sense. In many analogous cases, persistent failures, delisted issues, corporate actions, enforcement has followed similar threshold. Reassurance considerations. I'm trying to see if there's something that specifically says T+20. Those are all based off of market mechanics and market maker mechanics. All right, I'll look into it. Maybe I'll make a video of it if nothing happens today. All right, we got 2 more hours left in market open. Let's see if we get some sort of a covering here. Come on. We're at 109. We're breaking above the demand zone finally again. We're curling up on a MACD if you're in the TA. The stochastic is already curled over. We're due to make a move back up towards 118, 120. When will it happen? I don't know. All right. So what are they going to do if they can't cover? Nothing. They're gonna get punished. If if they can't cover, somebody's gonna cover for them. It's gonna become a clearinghouse problem. This becomes a systemic failure. It becomes a failure to settle. It has to get done. The obligation has to get settled. It has to. And it's supposed to be done today. Today's supposed to be the last day to do it, or it becomes a failure to settle, according to multiple rules from FINRA and the SEC. Uh, H1 says volume has been low lately, but historically there have been some bonker high volumes day. If the manual covering starts to happen, the price starts to go up. We could see volume go bonkers, right? Not necessarily. The whole thing with this, I've talked about it a few times today. Is not about volume. This has nothing to do with volume. It's liquidity, right? So let's say the bid is at $1.03, but the ask is at $2.03, a whole dollar difference, right? That means that once the computers kick in to force buy the actual obligation, the ERL shares and the alleged naked shorting or whatever, right? If they exist here, those have to get covered at whatever the shares are available at. So if nobody is selling the stock at the market, they have to buy it at the ask. The computers. This is not people. These are mandatory buying protocols. So that means that if there's only people selling at $1,000 per share, guess what? The stock is going to $1,000 per share. Now, because it doesn't require volume for that to happen, that means that even if you're trading at 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, this is theoretically, this is an example. I'm not telling you this is what's going to happen, okay? It could, but by the way, we're trading at 111. Uh, the problem with that is if you are trading 3,000, 4,000, because the bid and ask spread is so different, once the obligation is met and they're allowed to short again and there's no more owed shares, then the volatility can go straight back down quick, like in a one candle. You can go from 1,000 back to 40, $50, right? That's what happens with volatility. So this is not based off of a squeeze like GME, like most of you guys are probably expecting. So yes, volume could come in like GME. If people start seeing the price, people start buying, and then it creates another problem for the computers and for the brokers and for everybody because now the computers are competing with retail buys. Does that make sense? And then it becomes a different situation. But right now, no, volume is not needed. It's a lack of liquidity. It's bid spread. Hope that makes sense. Kavita was talking about, that was not English. That was goofish. Goofyish. Yes, yes. Jay, welcome in here. I bought 1600 GNS extra today. Nice. I hope it works out for you, bud. Pretty sure it will. Shelly says we're getting closer. 111. Yes. Thumbs up. Okay. So let's see if we can finally break out of this little range and get back to 120. You say you'd still be happy with $40, $50 per share? Obviously. Should be grateful with anything above to where you bought. I'd be grateful after this is done so I get off my butt. I need a new chair, apparently. Maybe after this squeezes, one of you guys could buy me a chair. Buy me a nice chair. Oh, I'll buy my own. Oh my goodness, man. I can't believe people do this all day. Streaming is not for the old, I'll tell you right now. Mid says surprised more people haven't bought in yet, considering everything that's happening. Well, a lot of people don't get alerts. They don't go around looking for meme stocks or for situations like this. They follow volume. You guys were talking about volume, right? That's how a lot of people find out about stocks. And at least wasn't invested in this. He bought a few shares to swing trade it today. So boo that man. Boo and at least. Boo. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that just swing trade or just trade that they wait for news or they wait for volume, right? We have no volume because we have no volatility, or we have volatility but no volume because There's a liquidity problem here. It's an impossible scenario. An impossible scenario, if that makes any sense. This stock like 7:30 p.m. What, recently? Maybe. Flap says $50 retirement equals retirement. Nice. Um, if it goes to $50, you'll buy me a chair. Nah, I'm just kidding, brother. You don't have to. I'm just messing with you, Goofy. You're free to do it, but you don't have to. Penny flippers? Yes, I was one of those penny flippers. I was one of them. Correct. But that's gonna end at a certain point here. I mean, I ended up being an investor in this. I didn't think I would. I think I was just gonna swing trade here, swing trade there. It was working out for me fine. Now I'm just broke even almost. Nope, not yet. 109. My average is 111. Pumpy says, I just put a sell order. Boo. He said a test sell order. In at $10 on Weibo, and it actually went through. Wait, what? You're lying. Pumpy said, I just put a test sell order in at $10 on Weibo, and it went through. You got a Twitter? You got an X or something? I want to see this. If this is true, I want to see it. I don't believe that. I think you're pulling our leg, Pumpy. And now that I called you a short earlier, Pumpy, Pumpy, what are you doing? If you have a X or a Twitter account or something, put it on the chat, and then I'll. Don't link it. Just put your name. I'll look it up. Mid says, to be fair, I found out about GNS through volume on a move up. Yeah, it happens. It was probably during the buyback, right? That created volume. A lot of volatility. Yep, same thing. Yeah, I think a lot of us swing traders ended up researching and staying here for the long haul here. Oh, you didn't. It didn't accept your. Okay, it didn't get filled. You just put in the order. Okay, I was about to get excited, man. Oh, during the CEO buy, yeah, yeah, we had a lot of volume when he bought in and did the buyback too. Oh, I was about to say if you got $10 on a sell order, I was about to get excited, dude. I don't think you understand. You don't understand what you just did. You pulling my leg, bro. You little goofy. You little goofy. Sorry for the confusion. No problem. No problem. Just go sit in the corner for 5, 10 minutes and you'll be fine. You'll be forgiven. That would have been cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. 1088. Now back in that stupid box again on demand zone. 1111. Make a wish. Dodge says I found out about it through Bitcoin. Oh wow. Oh, when the the PR of Bitcoin of them buying Bitcoin. Okay, that makes sense. That's okay, Pumpy. You don't have to go to the corner. It's okay. Just the fact you were willing to do it is enough. We're goofies here. You don't need to be punished too bad. We only do that to Alex. If you see Alex in here, you can yell at him. You were swing trading this and you sold it at 190. You sold the top. Wow, that's rare. It's pretty close to the top. And now you're holding long. Oh, Cavita. All right, all right. I like that. Went to 160 that night. Yeah. Let's do one more look at data. Nope, nothing's changed. Let's look at a dark pool. Nope. Boring, steady numbers, guys. Nothing crazy. What's up, buddy? What do you got in your mouth? What is this? Oh, you little dog. Give me 1 second. My dog just tore something up. 1 second. Here, I'll put music on real quick.
Kitchen table planning, charts spread on the floor. Kids are watching cartoons while I'm checking the score. Text chains with my people, sharing wins and fails. Every little victory tips the bigger scales. When the closing bell is singing, I can feel it in my bones. All these chances we've been taking, there's something we can celebrate. Small stakes, making big dreams. Nothing's ever what it seems when we're building up together. Small stakes, making big dreams. Riding out the in-betweens. We're stronger than we know. Yeah. From the couch to the moon, we're climbing every dollar planet, we're growing.
Don't do that.
Risk is just another word for hope that keeps us going. Keep us going to something we can celebrate.
All right, sorry about that. My puppy was being naughty. No, now he's trying to make me feel bad. No, no, go over there. this, oh, you gotta love dogs, man. What a good boy. He's a good boy though. Most of the time, he's bored. I mean, he's used to me playing with him, but I've been streaming for like 6 hours. So you guys are getting his time. He's not very happy about it, and he got the coaster off of my desk. I didn't even see him do it, and he tore it into a million pieces. And he jumped on me with a piece in his mouth to like show me, like, "Hey, look what I did, Goofy." This dude literally brought the evidence right to the police station to turn himself in, just to say, "Hey, pay attention to me." What a little goofy, huh? And now you feel bad. And now he feels bad. Well, you got your attention, guy. This guy. And again, here, here's his picture. This guy. This guy right here. This is the accomplice, not the accomplice, the criminal with his beautiful little smile, little tongue, and little eyes. Don't let him fool you, little goofy. Sorry, guys. We're trading at $1.08, still in that channel. Volume has not moved at all in the last hour and a half. 7.46 million. Small cup and handle. Cup and handle. It could be. I'm telling you, we're probably going to 103. I still haven't gave up on that 103 mark. I think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna drop us to 103, or maybe even 98, and then we'll bounce back. I really, they're not letting us break to the upside, and we're making lower highs. So the next lower low is 103. So hang in there. Some red is coming, unless they start covering here. But like you guys, I'm starting to get a little frustrated here because it's already 11:18. Power hour's coming up pretty soon here. Oh, you asked to see him and then you saw him. I didn't even know you put that in text. Yeah, he's adorable, ain't he? He's cool. Cool little Frenchie. Ordered them some stairs today because these dogs like to jump. They think they're superheroes. They're not though. Your puppy isn't used to you hanging out with goofies all day, right? Well, I mean, I am a goofy. He's a goofy too. That'll be that'll be our mascot after the squeeze. If you guys stick around, that'll be our mascot. His name is Bo, by the way. Bobby. Call him Bobby. Call him Bo. Call him a lot of bad names, a lot of slurs. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Come here. I've never hit this dog in my life, and he acts like I'm gonna hurt him. It's wild. He's a baby. Come here. I just gave you a treat, Goofy. Oh my goodness. I literally just gave him a treat because I felt bad. All right. Anything change? Um, dark pool. Nope. 62.75 dark pool. Lit volume 37%. Wow, that keeps going down lower and lower. Cost to borrow, no updates. 1.7 million shares available. Fee 24.33%. Let's go look at stock twits. I'm not going to log in, but I want to see what's going on there. GNS. Genius Group. That site is so slow. It still says we're at 110. Not a lot of green today. $8 million in volume. Moved the penny. Yeah, that's pretty wild. No news there. I was looking for something from KK. See if there was any lawsuit news or anything, but there's nothing going on. It's starting to get pretty boring. Let's see if we break out here one time, please, man, for something. You don't even have to squeeze in this candle. Just go up or down. I don't care if you go down or up. It's so boring. 1:22 a.m., guys. I don't know how you guys are hanging in here with me. You guys are wild. I would have left a long time ago. My respect towards you guys. Thank you for sticking around. Do me a favor though. If you're not busy, please go ahead and say something in the chat. I don't care if you want to talk about your favorite color, your favorite cat, your biggest stock win ever. But things are really boring right now, and I literally have nothing to provide for you guys right now because I've gone over everything as far as the stock goes, and the stock price is doing nothing. Right now, we're trading at 1071 at the bottom of the channel that we've been in, and that's about it on no volume, literally no volume. The last big orders, unfortunately, were sell orders, and they were about 5 minutes ago, and one was about 10 minutes ago. One was 11,700, and one was 29,033. That's it. That's the biggest action we've had in the last hour. This is literally a zombie. Stacy says her favorite color is green. Nice. My favorite color is green. Okay, well. Did you know that green uh is for people that are pretty smart? Did you know that? I learned that from that movie Meet the Parents with with Ben Stiller. I don't know if I could say his name. I can't say the name of the movie either. It's a trap. My biggest mistake was not holding my three-time long rolls. Rolls Royce shares? Oh, dang. Yeah, they had to squeeze, didn't it? That was a while ago. That must have been a while ago. Kavatha asked, oh, perfect time for you to show up, Kavatha. Perfect. At least we could do something while we wait. When you look at volume like that, can you tell if it's retail selling or whales? Mm, That's a very good question. Honestly, not really. You see how these orders over here say like OTC? That's like tells you where they're being bought or sold from. I guess that's one way you could kind of see what market they're being bought in, where it could show you that it's a whale. But to be honest, not really. All big orders will seem like a whale, whether they're bought or sold. The only way you could really maybe potentially guess is by maybe going looking at dark pools. No, that wouldn't. You couldn't even do that with that. No, not really. Not as far as I know. I don't know how to differentiate. How to differentiate. Oh my gosh. How long have I been streaming? 1 more hour. 1 more hour. We got this. We got this. It will squeeze. I will learn English. It will squeeze. I will learn English. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I honestly couldn't tell you because a lot of the whales, like a lot of big block orders, are done in dark pools, right? Like dark pools are not supposed to be a place for like manipulation like they're used, right? It's supposed to be a place where big orders can be hidden from public, but they're still supposed to hit the open lit market. But it's a way for them to hide like who's buying them and selling them. Does that make that sense? Because if you're a whale in like an institution, or you have to do the filing for, I forgot what filing is. It's like a S something, F or S. I don't know the filing. I never had to file one. Anyways, there's a certain filing they have to do if you own a certain percentage of the stock, right? Now, when it goes into like the dark pools, like a lot of people want to be unanimous, and that's where they do the big trades, and then they get dumped in the market on the OTC, like what you see over here on the times of sales. Now, the only way you can really see that is if you go into like Fintel and you see like institutional buys or big buys. That's the way you could find out. But by then, it's already happened. So if you're asking live, can I see who's doing what? No. To my knowledge, no. If you guys know, then please tell me. Right now, my brain is fried. This is a gauntlet. I'm doing a gauntlet right now. Marianne, good to see you in here. Oh, somebody new. Look at that. My sell order on Webull is 60. It lets you put a $60 sell limit? Or are you shorting the 60? What are you saying, Marion? Hmm? Are you short or are you long? uh, let's see. Diesel Dude says on Chart Exchange, is it free to see the dark pool info? Yes. Yeah. Look, I'll show you. I'll walk you through it. So you just go to Chart Exchange. So this is the main screen. You just search for it. GNS. Make sure you go to the right one. It's Genius Group Limited. There's a bunch of GNSs. New York Stock Exchange. Okay? That brings you to this screen right here. And for dark pools, you go to exchanges. The exchange volume, don't go to dark pool levels or dark pool prints. Go to exchange volume. Once you click on exchange volume, where it says off exchange, that is essentially what a dark pool is, right? Not all these shares are dark pool, but majority are. If that makes sense. And like I've been talking about down here, the lit volume down here is what tells you what's actually been traded on the actual market. So you want to know why we've been barcoding all day? Only 37.21% of all trades today have been a part of the actual lit market, open market. Everything else is to the side right now, being held off exchange over here. Whether that's whales like Kavatha was asking, or that's payment for order flow orders that are being held, whatever it is, they're being held. 62.79% of the shares are not hitting the actual market. When will they cover those? I don't know. Probably 3 days from now. They should force them to cover them the same day. Because they all settle day one now. The settlement is 1 day now. It used to be 2, 3 days. Now it's 1 day. So they need to change laws. They need to force these guys to settle right away. If you do a failure to deliver, you should be forced to cover it the next day. It's so ridiculous. That's why these guys could short stocks like you're seeing today. Like, look, we were at 129. They took all the buy orders and they took them away from the market. So whoever was buying, even if you were buying right here at around $1.21, $1.19, if a lot of people started buying here and they were buying like in payment for order flow, guess what? The market never put him here. They only allowed the short shares, which is why we're down here. And now they're holding the buy shares, so we're stuck here. That's how they do it. I'm glad you brought that up. And if you didn't know how dark pools work, that was the perfect example of how they work. So that was a good teaching moment. Thank you guys. At least that made me do something. That was a great example of it. So that's why we're barcoding. And this is what they've done to the stock all the way from $1.92 all the way down. All this laddering, you see how it looks like a ladder? Stair stepping down. People call it, like you might have seen in chat, they call it walking it down. Some people call it short laddering. That's what's been happening. people been buying, people that buy in all these areas over here, it doesn't matter because if they use payment for order brokers or if they use dark pools, they don't have to go in the open market until you get moments like this where the failure to delivers probably get bought back up by market makers. And that's where these rules come in that we're talking about. T+1, T+2, T+3, failure to delivers. As annoying and stupid as it is, that's the way the system is, unfortunately. But that was the perfect chance to explain dark pools. Now, another reason that could be happening is it could be the algorithms are controlling maybe the 4 hour chart. Remember, I told you guys that institutions like to trade on the 4 hour chart? Excuse me. We were way overbought on the 4 hour. So maybe the algorithms are just resting and this is a pullback. And then we'll make another higher high. Right? Like let's draw a line here. This will be the 4 hour. So essentially, if they wanted to do it in a normal stock, I'm not saying it's going to happen today because I still believe we're going to squeeze. We still got an hour and a half, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'm getting a little frustrated here. I thought I would see a little more action. If they were to do TA, they could probably extend this to touch this line. They either drop it to $1.03, which we thought that's crazy. I've been saying $1.03 all day, right? Have I not? That I'm expecting to hit there. Look at this. The next touch on this trend line for another higher low would be at $1.03. Between $1 and $1.03, which is the areas that I literally been talking about all day. So this could just be a healthy pullback for now, for algorithms. For the algorithms, they could be holding the shares in the dark pool and waiting for this TA to play out, and then make the move another higher high, break $1.30, 40, 50. Right? That's normally what would happen in a normal stock. And if you fail to bounce here, you would potentially come all the way down to a demand zone. First one would be over here, like around 94 cents, and then 80 cents, etc., etc. That would be a whole different TA. But that's what appears to be happening here with algorithms. What's frustrating is for us is not that the price is going down, and is the fact that these guys are refusing to cover. They are literally holding on to the last minute to try to get shares, try to wait people out and scare people, and this BS and that BS, and oh, it's so frustrating. I mean, that we know what's happening. The CEO told us what's happening. Just cover your obligation. Just try to. I mean, the fact that I understand they probably can't, but at least try. You know, just a little bit. Just try a little bit. Just a little bit. But all right, let's go back to the 15 minute. But yeah, that was a good example and a good lesson. So thank you for that. That got rid of my boredom a little bit. Thank you. And you guys are still in here. Wow. I have a feeling like 40 of the people in here are bots, like shorts. Like five of you guys. Uh, Marion says, long, I'm in UK. I can put whatever price I want. I get a notification that the price is too high, though. Yeah, same thing is happening here. Hey, Marion, let me ask you, do you have payment for order flow in the UK? Is your broker payment for order flow? Or is this like a regular broker? Pumpy says, can I get out of the corner now? Buddy, Pumpy, you were free to get out of the corner 20 seconds after I told you to go to the corner, man. Come on, Pumpy. Don't do that. Kavita says, when you look at the volume like that, can you tell if it's retail? Oh, I already answered that. Holy crap, I went way back on this. QNTM stock is moving up slowly. Oh, yeah. That's a little overbought. I might come back down right now. Let's see if GNS follows that. Because it's doing the complete opposite. If I was swing trading this, I would almost 100% guarantee you it's going to $1.03. Almost. I would see this pumping to $1.09, $1.10 one more time, maybe even $1.11, and then big red candle down here to 103. If I was swing trading this, that's what I'd be expecting right now. That or a complete reversal with good volume back up to 120 with normal trading. Mac, good to have you in here. Thank you for getting in the chat, bud. Appreciate it. Says thank you. Great insight and information. No problem. Diesel says thank you. You're welcome. Cavita says, can brokers kind of wait and pile up a lot of retail trades and show that as yeah, that's exactly what we discussed. That's what payment for order flow does. 100% Cavita. I think the light bulb just went off. You figured it out 100%. That's exactly what happens. They hold the shares, they stack up, they become failure to delivers, and they get delivered whenever they're forced to deliver them. But by the time the market decides to put those buy orders in the lit market, which they do, they end up doing. But by the time they do it, a lot of people get frustrated, like we are right now with the barcoding, and they leave the stock. They'll take the loss. And even if you take a loss, what I tell you, here comes the dump. Even if you take the loss at let's say everybody takes a 2 cent loss. If you have hundreds of thousands of shares and people are quitting and accepting a 2 cent loss, even though it might not seem much to you because it's a couple pennies down to 105, then it adds up for them, right? It adds up to them because then they get the opportunity to buy the shares that you bought lower and they save a lot of money. They pocket the change. So they pocket the difference. So their goal is to buy your order from a payment for order broker, hold the shares to the side, just like you said, stack them up, let the price go down, whether it's by shorting it or just by people getting frustrated and selling. And then once the price hits a certain point, like right here, like 103, when we get there, then they buy the shares right here and then they spring it up. It's called accumulation. That's how I trade. That's why I told you if it was me, if I was trading, it'd go down to 103. We got down to 105 right now, still dumping. So this is what they do. So now they're looking for sellers, right? So now they're looking like for people with stop losses, and they're looking to buy the shares down here at $1.03 that people bought around here at $1.20. Does that make sense? And they're gonna pocket the difference, and they rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Man, I just gave like a whole $1,000 seminar in 10 minutes. That's crazy. Thank you for that. It keeps my brain going. Luke says buying GNS on margin defeats the whole purpose, right? Yeah, it pretty much does, yeah. If you're using a payment for order broker, definitely. So like if you use Robinhood to buy or Webull, then you're pretty much not doing anything to the stock until they decide it's time for your shares to be worth something. So frustrate people into selling? Exactly. If a broker starts to buy, is there any way knowing which one they are? No. That's why they have dark pools. That's why they're called dark pools and not blue pools or enlightened, clear, see-through pools. They're called dark pools for a reason, so you can't see what's going on. It's part of their manipulation and how they front run your trades. That's how they make money. The job of a market maker is not to um, essentially steal your money. It's to create volatility and pocket the difference and change. Right? Just because you bought at $1.20, the market maker doesn't care where you bought. They don't see you. They don't see Kavitha or Shorty or a Marion on their screen and say, "Oh, Kavitha bought 10,000 shares. Dump it." That's not how it works. They don't do it to pick on you. They do it on blocks. They do it on blocks. They do it in big groups, big buys, and they do it in a dark pool. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. Let's see if we bounce off 103. Let's see something quick. Give me 1 second. I have to get out of another trade right now. I just got an alert. So if you guys get into day trading outside of investing, that's one thing you should keep in mind, and why you shouldn't use payment for order flow. And if you use payment for order flow, you should expect for the price to be manipulated. Whoops. Okay, no. I almost bought more by accident. Not GNS. I can buy some GNS right now, but how about another stock? Dang, took a loss on that. I might get a few more shares here. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're good. All right. So here comes the 103. Let's see. 105. It'll probably go up to 106 and then come down to 103, 102.91. Potentially even have a big wick down here to $1 and then come back up. And then we should get a reversal. They're taking their sweet time with it. 11:45 a.m. We got an hour and 15 minutes left. Stock market. The volume, you're gonna be shocked. It's gone up pennies. Volume is 7.68 million. Low of the day is now $1.05. High of the day $1.28. We opened the market at 125 from pre-market. No big orders coming in. Dark pool volume has increased to 63% now. Shares available to borrow still at 1.7 million. Cost to borrow has not changed. So here we go. Back to 106. Let's see if we go to 103 like we said. All right. Let's see if power hour is it. These are what these moments are made for. To look like a goofy or to be a goofy. You have a regular broker? Good. That's the way. That is the only way. Let me go to Trade and View real quick. look at this daily chart. Let's do the weekly. Yeah, I mean, if you zoom out, this looks great. There's definitely low volume, though, for the last few months, besides a few great days. Oh, man. I need some excitement. Oh, I'm dying over here. I think you guys are getting tired, too. We're losing you guys. We're losing viewers. I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. I'm gonna hang on. Even if it's just two of us, I will hang on. I promise. Come on. I wonder if they watch my stream. That'd be pretty cool. I bet you guys can't dump it to a dollar three. Do it. B Dub says don't give in to the barcode. I don't think I'm giving to the barcode. It's just I've been talking nonstop. It's kind of hard. My goofy brain only works at like 30% capacity to begin with. You know what I mean? And I'm over here explaining something that's incredibly hard to explain. That makes me sound like a crazy goofy. So it gets tiring. And the barcode, the boredom just adds to it. Like, oh my gosh, I'm getting beat down. If I wasn't streaming right now, this has nothing. It wouldn't affect me at all. The barcode doesn't affect me. I told you guys it was the 103. It was going there. That's not what's bothering me. It's just I'm getting tired. One more hour there. I said I was gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I said I was gonna do it, and I'm going to do it. Mind over body. Come on. I got this. We got this. You guys are at work, working, listening to me and my crazy stories, my crazy scenarios, and you're here with it. If you're here with it, I'm here for it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Creator Observer says nearly 8 p.m. here in the UK. Sat on this chair since 2:30, except for one walk to the. Wow, you've been here with me the whole time, like nonstop. Dang, that's love. Thank you. That's awesome. Okay, maybe I do see why people do this. That would be a reason why people stream all day. That's my answer. It's you guys. They do it for you guys. Probably need to stand up for a minute though. I've been sitting down for like the last time I went to the bathroom. It was a while ago. Oh no 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 no! I got up when my puppy tore up that coaster. Luke says 1 hour and 45 minutes. Let's go, baby. I got this. I got this, man. We got this. We're in this together, baby. I'm in it. I'm not leaving. 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 Ugh. Sober life, baby. Let's go. No coffee, just water. All gas, no brakes. There we go. How did I discover the T+20 rule? It's based on a bunch of other rules. So FINRA has a bunch of other rules when it comes to failure to delivers, are like T+3. T+10 is like the max failure deliver can go. Most most failure to delivers after it breaks T+10 are mandatorily closed in a 1 month period, which would be around T+20. So the fail happened on August 15th. Today is September 15th. You see what I'm saying? Today's 30 days. Today is definitely T+20. There is no specific rule that says T+20. You're not going to find on FINRA where it says T+20. It's just a bunch of mandates and different rules that say it has to be done by a certain period. And it has to be done by 30 days in a month, which would be T+20. Today is a month from August 15th. This is what I'm talking about. This is like impossible to explain. Let me see. Let me see if I'll do my best right now. Hold on. I gotta go to my notes. So much writing. Mhm. Where is it? Give me 1 second. I gotta scroll a lot here. I have notes on my phone. Rehypothecation, ERL debt. If you would have asked me this about 4 hours ago, I think I already answered this, but it would have been much easier. Right now, my brain is done. I'm still scrolling. Hold on. I literally have like an endless amount of to scroll from. Hold on. T+20. Here we go. T+20. Okay, now I gotta find where that is. Hold on. Uh, it's got to be right here. Hold on. I'm on it. There's not a rule that says T+20. I'm trying to see how I can explain it to you guys. It's based off a bunch of rules. OCC memo. Rule 204. Rule 204 versus 203. FINRA Rule 11810. Let's see. FINRA Rule 11810. Buy-in procedures. A security contract that has not been completed by a seller according to terms may be closed by the buyer not sooner than the third business day of the following date of delivery was due. This gives power to the buyer to execute a buy-in, but doesn't by itself define 20. Nope, that's not it. 203. Uh, Permanent IOU delisted security. Permanent IOU delisted security. None of the rules explicitly cover a dividend from a delisted security, but the aged fail persistent rules are meant to capture unresolvable obligations. Because ERL is delisted, that usually means of borrowing or security supply. Blah blah blah. That makes the fail non. God, I can't even read. Rem, rem, Oh my God, bot without forced buy-in. Time threshold for aged risk and SEC rule about aged over 20 business days being 100% charged. Reg shows 13 settlement day. Reg shows 13 settlement day threshold for threshold securities. These show the industry already treats 20 business days aged fail as a red line, at least in terms of penalty or risk. Even if GNS isn't officially treated as a threshold security, in all respects, age obligation plus corporate action likely pushes the obligation into the penalty zone. Regulatory closeout mechanics rule 204 and 203 require forced closeouts that after certain time thresholds. FINRA 11810 gives buyers the right to force buy-ins after fails persist. Okay, that didn't answer it. So why not T25 lies later? The rules don't say specifically T+25 for this type of situation. 20 business days shows up as a significant threshold in NSCC's risk assessment because 20 business days equal age fails are already regulated for risk and charge escalation. Therefore, T+20 is a natural deadline for enforcement if the fails have been persistent and non-remediable. Under the scenario, the legal framework supports T+20 as being a hard stop. That did not answer the question. So, based on logic, T+20 logic becomes from NSCC risk thresholds, aged fail penalties, and industry treatment of aged fails rather than a regulation that says ERL equals T+20 by name. So basically, the answer is that's just what the market does with an aged fail. There's a certain amount of time where it becomes a failed settlement, which is within a month, which would be T+20. Since we delisted on August 15th, guys, this is freaking impossible. We would have to go through at least 7, 8 whole rules that took me months to go over for me to break it down and even come to that conclusion. If you want a video on it, I can make it, but right now, it's not happening. I tried. I was reading it. I tried. I'll I'll highlight this right here, but ain't no way that's happening right now. There ain't no way that's happening right now. Okay, let's get to the chat. How can Fidelity and Robinhood pull down the buy buttons? Because it's a liquidity issue. It's too much of a risk. All this ties into like that T+20 and everything, right? They they don't want competition for the shares because they need to cover it. So it benefits them to have you call Fidelity and buy the shares and go through the extra trouble for you to buy shares because you're in competition with them to buy the shares that are available for them to cover. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm not making sense in anything right now. So I hope that makes sense. Um, Luke says, any idea why Fidelity didn't let me buy this morning? but Schwab did. It's their risk management. They each have different risk managements. Somebody asked me about margin requirements for their broker. Every broker has different margin requirements. So every broker has different risk levels. So that's why some brokers might uh, own more shares of GNS, right? They might not have the debt obligation that other brokers have. So that's why that would happen. Maybe Fidelity owes some of that ERL obligation. They have, or not them per se, but shorts. Maybe they lent out way too many shares compared to what they had, aka rehypothecation, et cetera, right? That the risk is so high that you're forced to call in and buy. I'm pretty sure that kind of makes sense, right? I already answered that. Pumpy says either they're being stupid and stubborn, or as you stated before, they literally cannot cover. They can't cover. They can't. That's another crumb that we just discussed right now that we haven't even talked about. The fact that you have to call in to buy GNS shares. That's another sign of liquidity crisis and risk management, right? That just adds to it. Everything adds to it. The OCC memo, the buy button being taken away, and then on top of that, you guys are competing for the shares. Not only that, Roger is buying the shares on the open market with buybacks, making it even worse for shorts and brokers. So no, they can't cover. What's getting to me right now, aside from me being tired, is the fact that they're not even attempting to cover right now. Aside from them recalling a few 100,000 shares here, I don't know if that's all available for them to recall. It could be. That could be the all that they could have recalled by now. I don't know. That's what the data says here. But aside from that, I mean, you would think they would be margin calling people right now, right? It's power hour. So right now you would expect potentially some margin calls. So let's see what happens in the next 30 minutes and let's see if we could get some action here. But jeez, do something. At least we're going down. Not that I want to go down, don't get me wrong, but it's better than being in that stupid little box all day. Let's see. Dark Pool Daddy 63.29. Yeah, it's still elevated. They're refusing to dump it to 203 or to pump it. This is definitely starting to look like accumulation right here. This is definitely start. Look, let me show you guys something. You guys that are in here. This is my form of trading. I've showed you in other lives, but look at this. Schematic. Oh, the battery on my mouse died. And there we go. Okay. Gotta make it smaller. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Okay, do you guys see what's happening here? Do you guys notice a resemblance here on this accumulation here? I'll leave it up for a minute in case you guys want to look at the chart. I know most of you are busy, so I'll leave it on here for like a minute. But this is essentially what they do. They combine. Wow, you guys are now professional traders if you've been here this whole time. You know that? I literally just. We went from basics to straight up advanced this whole freaking time that you've been in here since we started streaming. I could literally clip a bunch of moments of the stream and we could literally have a whole trading course. Advanced trading course, too. You combine what we learned with dark pools, how they hold shares and how they use blocks to trade, how they use um, accumulation here when they buy back with this chart here. Oh, how they use market structure. You, if you've been here for the last 6, 7, 8 hours. You've literally just had a whole professional course on trading. No cap. Like, I ain't even lying. So essentially, they're trying to accumulate the shares of people that bought up here in the 120s, 119s, the people that were chasing in pre-market at 120, 130, right? That doesn't mean we're going back to 80 cents or anything. That means that, like I said, they front your trades and they want to buy lower. They don't want to purchase where you purchased. They want you to either get out of the trade and they get out free and pocket the change, or they want to buy super low and give you your actual shares in the lit market instead of IOU, but they want to pocket the difference between where they bought and where you bought. So that's accumulation. This is how institutions buy. It also makes sense on the opposite way, right? This is them buying right here. Um, let me see if I can find a distribution. Right here. This is a form of that little chart that I showed you guys. Let me see if I can bring it back up. This little chart right here. You see how it's a mountain? Instead of it being like little mountains at the bottom, there are little mountains on top. If you flip it the other way, upside down, it's the same exact thing. Watch. Instead of accumulation, I'll put distribution and I'll show you. Oh, it's right here. Here's the distribution one right here. Okay. You see? You see this? It's similar. This is a different form of distribution, right? There's different schematics for this. This is this particular schematic, but it's the same gist of it. This is based on supply. The other one's based on demand, right? I showed you the guys that on my chart on trading view. If you go back about 10 hours from when I started the stream, maybe 20 hours, the way I feel. It's how these algorithms accumulate. All right, let's get rid of this and go back to the chart. 15-minute. All right. So that's one reason I predicted we'd go down to 103, which we haven't. They might not go down to 103 until the end of the trading day. It doesn't appear like they're trying to cover, at least not on the 15-minute. Is this a start of some green bars? Unfortunately, no. Luke says green bars are irrelevant at this stage in the game. The squeeze is already on based on dark bull shares and the cost of borrow. Exactly. Ding, ding, ding. Winner. Winner, winner. That's 100% correct. We have all the proof everywhere. Whether they could cover or not, we're about to find out. Tomorrow was the day that things should get interesting. But still, I'm not giving up on them attempting to cover today. Don't get me wrong. It's 50 minutes until market close. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I've seen crazier things. Diesel Dude says, I'm a happy student. You should be. I just gave you a freaking multi-$1,000 course. uh, Scott says, appreciate all you do. My pleasure. I'd do anything for the goofies. I would prefer if we started squeezing now, so I don't have to explain all this again tomorrow. Because I'm tired. I am tired. Okay, let's see. Dodge says, I'm still in here. Appreciate you, buddy. Brennan says, DJT and GNS, my top place. Right now, DJT getting some attention. All right. I hope they both work out. Luke says, if this plays out, you're getting a finder's fee from me. I promise you that. Hey, man. If this plays out, no. It's not if. Guys, this is not an if. You don't understand. It's not a if. It's gonna happen. This is not. I have to repeat this again, guys. This is not based on hopium. It's not. You have to understand that 100%. This is not based on hopium. This is based on facts. You've seen the OCC map. You've seen everything. Now, can I guarantee you guys that this is gonna go to 1,000 per share, $100 per share, 80, 60, 50, 40? No, we have to stick in that together. But facts are facts, rules are rules. This is gonna happen. It's not a matter of hope. You guys have to understand that. I understand the T+20 thing is a date, and we should never give dates. And I'm still sticking by it. The day ain't done yet. But the point is, this is proven with data, with back data. It's not me telling you. It's proven with data that is back. It's factual. It's not hopium. It's not it's not like a GME AMC type scenario, right? Nothing wrong with that. But again, that was based on volume. This is literally based on potential system failure of the stock market. If they can't cover, or if they just, I don't think this is that they don't want to cover. I just don't think they can. If they can't do that, we'll find out what happens tomorrow together. Maybe even after hours. Well, no, 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 no. I'm not staying on for after hours. I don't care if it squeezes to 1,000. I'll make a congratulations video on Tuesday. There ain't no way I'm staying here past 1 p.m. Pacific. I am done. I am toast. I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna sleep for about 3 or 4 hours. I'm telling you, I'm toast. But yes, this is not hopium, guys. You're up 15% today? Sheesh. Congratulations. Amity says, yeah, appreciate you sharing that, bud. Yep, no problem. No problem. I wish I could break down the T+20 thing easily. I wish there was one specific document that I could just pull up and I could just be like, look, it says here T+20, but unfortunately there isn't, guys. It's a bunch of rules that come together that add up to T+20. One rule says T+3, one rule will say T+10. Eventually, all these rules, which they used to delay and push shares around, end up, and it all adds up to T+20. That's the only way I can really explain it, because you're not going to find a document that says, oh, T+20, right? After so many fails, it turns into failed settlement, which happens on 20 plus days after a fail to deliver begins, which was August 15th. If you go to other scenarios, it's literally a whole month. Today is September 15th. It's so much. My brain hurts so much right now. I can only imagine if you guys are actually watching this and paying attention to the chart and my explanations. Your brain, you must feel like you just took like a physics class, like in a university or a college. This stuff is not. There's a lot of information you guys are absorbing right now. A lot. This took me years and years and years and years to figure out, and you guys are getting it in 8 hours. And there is no way you guys could understand what I'm saying. Absolutely no way. You might get gist of it, but there's no possible way you could understand how any of this works. I could show you schematics, and you could be like, "Oh yeah, it looks like that. I see what he's saying," but you won't understand what this candle means. You don't understand what SO is, like sign of strength is, and why. You won't understand why that ties in with dark pools or institutions. There's so much into this. It's freaking mind blowing. Yeah, the mandatory covering will most likely only happen during market hours. There's pretty much no liquidity pre-market or after hours. Even right now, look, we've been barcoding for what, 3 hours? So it would pretty much be impossible for them to cover pre-market or after hours. And on top of that, what I said earlier was there is no halts pre-market or after hours. I really don't think they want to break the whole market, so they would probably do it during market hours. That would make the most sense. Do we know how many shares need to be covered? No, that's impossible. The only people that know that is the clearinghouse and the brokers. The brokers, market makers, and the clearinghouse are the only ones that know the amount of shares that need to be covered. Because this doesn't just affect the ERL shares that are owed, which I'm pretty sure Roger probably knows that, and his people know that with the company. But as far as rehypothecation, alleged rehypothecation, and failure to delivers, he doesn't know that. So only they know. Mid says I get the gist. Good. I hope so. We're still trading at 105. Guess what, guys? The volume is still at 7 million. 7.87. I want to ask you guys something when it comes to the stock. I know we normally barcode, right? But it's normally on volume of like 20,000 shares, 10,000 shares per 15-minute candle, right? These barcodes are happening on higher volume. 127,000 volume in this candle, 92,000, 97,000, 90,000. Look at this one. This one's only 7,000. This candle only had 7,000 volume. This one only had 7,000 in volume. This one only had 7,000. This one had 40,000. You see this? They literally removed every order from the market right here. So even we've been barcoding, towards the end, recent, the volume has been going up. This little baby candle did absolutely nothing, had 102,000. Compared to this nice little big couple cent candle right here that had 7,000. Oh, no, that was 100,000. So I don't know if they're trying to cover on low volume. I don't know if this is just major accumulation, which is what I'm leaning towards because it's what it looks like as a trader, but it's not fun. Wall Street Wildlife Investing Podcast says if we can't know how many shares need to be covered, then what good is the short float data? Is that gap between dark and lit pools? Is that the gap between dark and lit pools? The reason we don't know what needs to be covered is because we don't know how many shares could be rehypothecated, like naked shares, failures to deliver, right? We can come close based on the public float. How many shares maybe are potentially owned by retail? We could go through FINRA filings and see how many shares institutions own, and we could see how many potential shares are owed. We could go back to the dividend, and we could do the math and come up with maybe 6-7 million of the dividend that need to be paid back based off the 3-to-1 GNS to ERL shares, right? We could do that math when it comes to that. The reason I'm telling you guys it's impossible to know the total amount needs to be covered is because Rule 204 from the SEC states all contracts need to be closed. Every failure to deliver that exists needs to be closed. And we don't have access to that information. Only brokers and clearinghouses will. So it's not possible to come up with that data. It's impossible. The only way we'll know is when it's over. And if there's a lawsuit that is filed with manipulation and they release it through courts. That's the only way we'll know. And that means that they would have to not settle for us to get that information because it'll probably be in the settlement, it'll probably be held there. You understand what I'm saying? It's not possible for us to know how many shares are truly owed. It could be millions, it could be 10. But based on all this stuff and the cost of borrow never going down, it's probably a lot. Or they would have covered, or they would attempt to cover. Inflow, outflow. Guys, those charts, inflow, outflow, differ per broker. Those charts, the order flows, this is probably just for Weeble. Let's see what it says. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. I'm not big in these order flows, but I believe this is per broker. So I think this is just the volume based off of Weeble and this inflow outflow, large shares, small shares. You would have to compare this with other brokers. That's something I don't know. I don't know. That's out of my range of information. I don't know that, to be 100% transparent with you. Oh, my back. But this is what it shows right here. You know, it's crazy. It shows that there's been a lot of big sell orders, at least on Webull. And Roger, the CEO, just told you that during this time right here, they've been doing a buyback. Isn't that crazy? He literally tweeted today he got done doing a buyback here. And the majority of these orders are big red orders, large scale orders are red, even though a buyback happened. That's why I don't trust this. Don't pay attention to this. I don't That's irrelevant. Oh man. We got 36 minutes. And so far it appears that nothing is going to happen. But we're gonna hang on and see what happens. My back hurts. I'm tired. My eyes are dry. I'm losing my voice. My dog's taking a nap. But we're here, baby. We're here. This will be the one and only time the rest of my life I do a 8 hour stream. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. It's not even 8 hours. It's what? Four. Yeah, it's pretty much 8 hours. Whew. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get another trade. Nothing to do with GNS. Give me 1 second. This time it's a good thing. Okay. Perfect. Nice. All right. I'll take that. All right. Let me look at the chart real quick. It's pretty slow in here too. Wait. Before I answer your question, hold on. Let's go look at dark pool again. Let's see if it went up. So it's been hanging pretty low. Usually we're in the 70, 68, 69, 70 to 77% off exchange. Oh, excuse me. Oh man. Today we're in the low 60s. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, nothing's changed data wise. Cost of borrow is still the same. They borrowed 100,000 shares. That's the only real difference. All right, let's see if we get a curl up here. Woo. What's your professional background, Wyckoff? Were you at a trading desk. All right, next question. Do we know Cage Droid 123 says, do we know how short ERL was on the last day it traded? Do we know how short ERL was on do you mean the short interest? Hmm. That's a great question. That's honestly a great question. I don't know. All right, 104. Let's see if we hit that 103. And it's actually 102.76 now. They usually like to hit these bands here. Let's see if it matches up here. Yeah, it lines up. It lines up with this wick, these two wicks. We could draw. A horse on the line here. That's cool. This is not gonna be much support or anything. Let's see if we hold this. At least around this range. This is not gonna be much support here. I think the support's gonna be the algorithms right here at 102 with these bands. Let me see if I can find that for you though. I think I have that on my notes. Uh, short ERL. No, I don't have that. Hold on. Let me check this. Let me check these notes. Hold on. I might post all these notes on the Discord. You guys can have fun with it. We are going to 104. We should go to 103, 102. Or, yeah, 103, 102. We've been expecting this drop over here when we rejected over here around 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, and it never happened. A barcode is all the way here. Let's see. There was 3.6, around 3.6 million ERL shares. Oh, is that right? Hmm. No, I don't. I don't have the short interest for that. Sorry about that. If you could find that information, that'd be great, though. That's you're gonna have to do a lot of math. It would actually be pretty impressive if you could find it. All right, we're heading towards the end here. 30 minutes left, guys. We almost made it through the whole stream, and they literally walked us down from $1.30, $1.29, all the way to $1.03. They killed the stock right here. They killed the volume and all momentum here. Had a nice little fake out to the top as a reversal, and continued down here to accumulate. So let's see an accumulation. I say we end the trading day. If they don't try to cover here in the last 30 minutes, I say we end up around 109 again to where we open today. And a super bullish scenario without them covering, but at least covering this part of the day, you could say around 120. But I doubt that. It's either going to be around 108 for me at market close, or it's going to be um, some crazy volatility where we start seeing a huge man squeeze going in towards the end here, and everything just hell just breaks loose. Oh, Are we getting some volume finally in this candle? No, we're not. Look, look at this. We've been oversold since 7. Since 7. 7:15. That's 6, 7 hours. Oh man. We're almost there, guys. We almost made it. I can't believe almost 50 people stayed in here the whole freaking time. You guys are beasts. You guys earned the title of Goofy. Congratulations. Again, if you guys are interested on the free Discord, you want free investment books, free trading course books. If you want free bots for news, breaking news. If you want free bots for options chains, institutional buys. If you want a bot for uh, oh my god, for regulatory documents, uh, 8Ks, 6Ks, whatever. You could look them up by the stock on the Discord, by particular stock. Everything is free. The Discord will never be. I'll never charge for the Discord. Um, you guys are responsible for Discord on your own. There's 103. We just hit 103. Let's see if we hit that 102 and bounce. So I don't know if you heard that, but I just had a buy order go through, and it's not even showing. Oh, that's because these are. I have it set for 5,000. I just bought a couple. But yes, back to the Discord. So feel free to join that. It's pinned to the top of the comments. It should be pinned. You guys join whenever you want. It's up to you. You don't have to join. If you want to talk, you don't have to. It's more of a family community there. There's a place where you guys can share trade ideas. The Discord is pretty slow. It used to be really popping in there, but I let it die out. I stopped streaming. I stopped caring about Discord and everything. But I'd like to think I'm back, at least in Discord. I don't know about streaming. This might be a 1, 2, 3 day thing. We'll see where this goes. But you guys are more than welcome to join that and take advantage of all the free stuff. All right, we're heading towards the end here. Volume finally crossed the 8 million mark. Finally getting some action here. Oh my goodness, finally. All right, with a red volume or green volume, give me something. Volume is 8.1 million. Currently, high of the day, 128. 129 pre-market. We opened at 125. We're starting to get a little volatility here towards the end. We'll see where this candle ends up. We'll move to the 5 minute candle and see if we get some action going here from this barcoding. As far as other data, I'm pretty sure nothing has changed. We'll look at it in the next 15 minutes and market close. There's no point to doing it now. For now, we're just going to look at the end of the day together and see if we have a miracle happen. Can they find shares? Josiah, you're my son? Oh, damn it. Did I give you the I'll be back, son? I'm going to go get some milk story? And you grew up. I'm sorry, Josiah. I'm glad you did good on RR. Congratulations, buddy. All right, my son. Have a good one. All right, 103, 104. Come on. Come on. Let's get a reversal. Let's get a reversal. Let's get a big candle. I want to see a meme candle to the top. Shorty says, "Thank you. Thanks for your effort today. I appreciate all that I learned today. I still don't trust that the elite can't cheat in some way. MMTLP has caused wounds that make it hard for me to trust the markets. Yes. I have been scarred too, my friend. That's why I'm here doing this. I have been scarred by the market too, and scenarios like this, and that's exactly why I'm here. I am here to fight that in any way I can. Cavita says, "Do we have to request to be added to the bots channel on Discord?" You shouldn't. Uh, oh, you know what? Maybe for now, maybe the books one should be open, but for the bots one, I think I have to unlock it because NLEast actually just made all those bots today. He was working on it from like 2, 3 in the morning my time, and he's been working on it since then, off and on. So, um, I might have to give you guys permission for it, but I will. Don't worry, I'll give you permission. As far as learning how to use the Discord bots, you're gonna have to learn that on your own. I am not gonna sit there and teach you. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it though, an easy way to do it. All right, we're down 5.5% on the day after being up another what 10-20% day. The CEO confirmed the buyback. Confirmed there's another buyback coming, and no matter what, we still got barcoded to death. The bid and ask spread has gone to 2 cents difference now, and back to 1 cent. So it's fluctuating between 2 cents and 1 cent. Bid is 103, ask is 104, off and on. Small bid, small ask, no big moves, no liquidity, makes 100% sense. The only big shares being shown on the tape, at least with time of sales, are pretty big uh, shares sold into the market, which makes sense with this little dump here. And again, I don't have it up here anymore, huh? No, I don't. But if you saw that side by side chart of a Wyckoff schematic, you could see this coming based just off of that. So based off of that, this is an area what I would start buying. Maybe I would wait for a nice little spring, maybe down to $1, since it's a psychological point. That would be a good buying area for me if I was trading. I'm not telling you to buy there. I'm giving you insight on how I would look at this move down here, and then I would see what that would happen as far as a reversal to the upside, and this being complete accumulation. So let's see what happens with that. The closer we get, the least likely it looks like they're going to cover today. So we'll see what happens tomorrow with mandatory buying and see if Rule 204 kicks in. Because these goofies are not giving you guys your ERL shares. They are going to fight this. We can get rid of this line. That line doesn't matter. All right, let's put it back on the 15. There we go. It looks so much better on the larger time frames. On the small time frames, it looks scary. Whew. It says you don't have permissions. Perfect. Yeah, I'll work on it after I get off here on the stream. I would tell somebody else to do it, but I'm the only one that could do it, so we're gonna have to wait. John says, unbelievable, looking like a typical momentum killing day. Exactly. On yet another positive PR. And it appears millions of fails to delivers are not being settled. They're not. They're definitely not. We literally went through the whole trading day, looking at the dark pool data, looking at the volume of these candles, and all they did was add to failure to delivers by laddering us down. So we saw that live, so it was a good learning experience for everybody as far as learning manipulation and trading, but I'm pretty sure none of you are happy about what happened today, neither am I. But hey, facts are they still owe the debt and they still have to cover, so if they want to do that tomorrow, that's fine with me. You're watching that 30-second time frame? Does it look like space? That probably looks horrible. Let me see what that looks like. Ticks. Let's look at the 30-second. Oh, this is awful. This literally looks like a barcode. If you scan this, you might buy something. No, this is terrible. I can't see this. That is terrible. uh, Cage Droid in here. What's going on, buddy? Didn't see you in here all day. If you were in here all day, thank you. If you're just stopping by, then hello. Thank you for saying something. Let's see. Zeka says, "I'm waiting for my 9,000 ERL. You're gonna get 9,000 ERL shares? You mean GNS shares? You had 9,000 ERL shares? That makes no sense, bud. You're gonna have to redo that." Dodge says Kevin posted about how they did this the last buyback day. Okay, let's go look at Kevin's. Let's go look at that while we barcode. Okay, here's the $1. Let's see if we spring back up. This is exactly what we were talking about. We need to bounce back right here, or we're gonna go down to 98 cents. It has to happen right here. So we'll come back and check on here in the next minute or so. Let's go look on X real quick. And you said it was Malone? Post Malone? Or Kevin Malone? Genius Group stock on August 7th and today, both mornings announced a share buyback and a naked shorted for a 20% drop. Yeah, and I literally walked you guys through how this happens. I literally walked you how they ladder this down. Dark pools, how they use it. We literally discussed this, so I'll give it a like. The chart looks somewhat, yeah. They do the same tricks, guys. That's why it looks the same. That's why a lot of stocks look alike. They use the same techniques. A lot of stocks are involved with ETFs. That has something to do with it. So if the spy's red, that's why a lot of stocks dump, right? There's everything's all tied together. But if you stuck through this whole stream, which most of you guys did, you guys got to see why and how it works. So it wasn't a complete waste of a day. Dark pulls back up now to 64%. All right, here's the dollar. All right, here we go. We were ready for this. Let's see what happens. How many of you guys are wetting your speedos right now? And again, they're doing this drop while only 35% of orders are going into the actual open lit market. You guys understand that? In other words, this price right here, this drop is bullshit, to put it lightly. So let's see the accumulation and let's go up. They're definitely not covering today though. They would have done it in the last 30 minutes. All right. Let me check my other stock real quick. Um, no, that's fine. I thought I got stopped out on something else. I'm swing trading a few things right now. No, I'm good. All right. What's the volume on that candle? 338,000. Hanai candle. Um, do we have updated shorts available? 246. Nope. No, yeah, we do. We do. No, I think what happened is they borrowed these shares from the 1.7 million that were available. They used those 100,000 shares and they dumped them into the market right here to drop it down to $1. Because if you look to the right, times and sales, there's a lot of red orders that are over 5,000. You have a 10,000 sell, another 10,000 sell, another 12,000 sell, and a 24,000 sell. So I think that's what they did. Let's see if they return them all here. We're trading at 101. Manipulation. Oh, I'm so hungry. Are we streaming tomorrow again? You guys want me to stream tomorrow? I'm not doing this though. I am not doing 8 hour shift. There's a reason why I do trading. It's not to work. There is no way I could get paid to do this. No. I could definitely stream in the morning from market open to lunchtime, or we could do from market open to 7:30, do an hour, and then come back for power hour. Unless this thing is going just crazy, then I'll stay on as long as possible. But we're under $1, guys. Back to $1. But to to do this for 8 hours again, no, thank you. Even if you guys were giving me $100 every 10 minutes, I still wouldn't do it. It wouldn't be worth. It wouldn't not be worth it. This chair sucks. My back hurts. My dog destroyed my coaster. And this was so boring from like 2 hours. I did my best to entertain you guys though. All right, we'll do it tomorrow morning then. All right. We still got 10 minutes. You guys better not leave with 10 minutes left. I've made it this far. You guys better not leave until it freaking hits 1 o'clock. I don't care if you all leave at once. You goofies. Jason says, man, this is not how I saw today going. I don't think any of us saw it, man. I thought we would get this in the beginning. This made 100% sense to me. I talked about this in the Stockters, I think. I 100% saw this red candle and a test, a big, like a volatile move down to the bottom, maybe even as low as $1 again. But no, I did not think they would barcode. I did not think they would just gonna barcode us to death, guys. At all. This was a this was a fun experience to be a part of here. So they don't want to cover. They can't cover. Let's see if they're forced to cover. What chair do I use? What is this called? I don't know. I bought it at Costco. Some leather chair. It's a desk chair. Frederick says 10% down on good news, only in the USA market. That's 100% facts. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Did I miss anything? Luke said he could care less about this price action. Exactly. Thoughts on tomorrow action? They better freaking force him to cover tomorrow, or I'm gonna look real stupid. So I better see something tomorrow. So market open. If the NSCC is the one that starts covering, based off Rule 204, it should happen tomorrow during market hours. Uh, Diesel Dude says I'm not leaving. We got 7 minutes left. Trading day. The 1 minute going crazy? Let's look at it. Why not? Let's look at the 1 minute. Why not? Let's look at it. Well, the different thing, John, is that today it wasn't mandatory covering for them. It's still voluntary. They still had a chance to do the right thing and cover the shares that they owe, the obligation. But they didn't do it. They tripled down. The next step is when the next rule comes in. And that's the clearinghouse rule, the SEC rule. If that gets manipulated, then yeah, this whole thing, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to reassess the time period and everything. But again, everything is not based on opium. It's based on rules, data, and stuff that we have proven. So it's gonna happen. It just doesn't appear to happen today, unfortunately. They did the same barcoding on the last buyback announcement. Yeah, I saw that post by Malone too. Um, I still say we close at 108. You guys want to bet? We close at 108, 109. I'll hang in here 5 minutes, 10 minutes after the bell so we can see the true close. But I say 108, 109. Let's see what happens. Zaka says Wes is coming. That would be amazing if he dropped the hammer after hours. All right, come on, 108. Where do you think, guys? Where do you think we're gonna close? $1, 98 cents, 105, or 109? 108, 109. 98 cents, $1, 105, or 108, 109. Let me see what you guys think we close. Dodge says we close at $10. Love it. I love it. Like I said, $1.10. 107? 107's that's a good guess too. Zaka says 98. Oh, he's bearish. Asma says 108. 108 from Pumpy. Yeah. 108 crew. That's my crew. Cavita says, as always, I hope your prediction is right so I don't close red. Well, I've been right last few closes. Let's see if we get it. We got 5 minutes. Let's go 109. All right. I'll say 109. I'll say 109. I say we close even to where we started since we got barcoded so bad. Luke says 110. We only got one person saying 98. 98 could be the winner. 98 could be the winner. We're trading at 101 here going in the last 4 minutes. 102, 101. 102, 101. What's going to happen? Who's going to win the race? 109. Come on, baby. I feel like I'm rolling dice. Come on. Come on, baby. 109. Whole day was wasted at 109. Pointless day at 109. Come on. 102, 101. 101. 101.5. Hey, can I get 101, 101, 101, 102? 101. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we going to hit 98? Oh, back to being a green candle. 102. Uh-oh. We got a gap up. Oh, filled. Back to 101. Back to 101. Some big buy orders coming in. 7,000, 6,000, 14,000. Along with a bunch of neutral orders. 3 minutes left. Oh, there's a wick to the bottom. 101, 102, 101. 109 seems out of range. We're going to need a big candle, guys. Whoever said $1, so far you're going to win. Nobody said $1. Nobody said $1. 101, 102, 101. How much time? How much time? 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 10. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 1015. 101. 1015. 101. Who's gonna win? Big candle. Big candle. Oh, we're going to the downside. $1. 98 looks hot. 98 looks hot. 98 looks hot. $1 flat. $1 flat. $1. $1 even. Looks like 98's gonna win. We only had 198 prediction. 101. Zaka might be the winner. $1 even. $1 even. I'm expecting the pump too. Come on, baby. Don't dump it. Pump it. 99. 101. 99 to 101. The spread is 2 cents. The spread is 2 cents. Come on. Big buy. Big buy. Big buy. $1. $101. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in the trading day. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in the trading day, actually. 101. $1. $1 flat. $1 flat. Looks like $1 is going to win. 98, $1 is going to win. No winner at $1. We have 98 cents. We have 107, 108, 109. Oh, nice little gap to 101, 102. Back down to 101.5. 1 minute left. 101.5. 101. 101. 101. Will we hold that dollar? Will we break up to even? 101.5. 101.5. 35 seconds left. 101.5. Are we going to see something crazy in the after hours here to pull us back to 109? Come on. 101.5. 101. Oh, this is the last of my voice right here. 101.5. Oh, I'm about to buy some right now. Hold on. I'm going to pump this up. Oh, I don't have time. I don't have time to do it. 15 seconds. No, I'm not going to have time to do it. No, I can't do it. Dang, I should have done it earlier. 101. $1. Oh, big red candle at $1. Bringing us down. Oh, no, 98 is in play. Oh, we got market close. Where did we end? Give it a few minutes. Give it a few minutes. Give it a few minutes. We're at 102. Give it a few minutes. Let's see what it says. So far, it looks like $1. Looks like $1 is the winner. That means no winner. We had no winner. Give it 1 minute. Let it settle. Let the trade settle. Let the trade settle. We're at 102 after hours. What was the true close? Let's go look at Yahoo. Let's go look at Yahoo, see what they got. $1. Looks like we got $1. They all agree? $1. This says $1. Let's go to Google. $1. Looks like $1 won. None of you goofies won. I am so sorry. We're all losers in the end today, guys. We lost. But eventually, we will win. And look, there was a $10,000 buy at the end. There was a $14,000 buy. They started to buy those shares back. After hours, it'll probably pump back up. Looks like that's it. No more action. That's it. Congratulations, Saka. You were the winner. You were the closest to the prize. All right, guys. I think we'll get a nice little bounce back after hours, but it doesn't matter anyways. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I hope you guys learned a lot today, whether it was good or bad. I hope I didn't bore you to death or disappoint you guys based off of the rules and market action. Let's hope this comes to an end tomorrow. That's the only thing we could do is hope they're held accountable. If they're not, it's out of our hands. And luckily, we got other catalysts. But I have a sneaky feeling this is not the end of the ERL squeeze. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow, market open, if you want. Again, if you want to join the Discord, I'll be on there in a few hours. Right now, I'm going to go eat. And I'm going to take a rest and a big nap because your boy is not only goofy, but he is tired. I'm toast. I'm done. So thank you guys for stopping by. And let's get to work tomorrow, baby. This ain't over. Chin up. Chin up. You took one to the face. It's time to punch back tomorrow. All right, guys. Catch you later.